God, I just love looking at this game's fucking title. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I keep forgetting how long it takes for the jingle to come up on that one. We're just doing whatever today. Plans got completely kibosh. There's no way to describe it other than that. So, yeah, I'm just gonna play whatever the fuck I want for a couple hours. Or until I decide that I don't have any idea what else to play next. Which would probably be the actual thing that happens faster than the other. So we're gonna play a classic from Ska Studios. I made a game with zombies in it. And then I'm gonna see if I can get Time Viking and Space Raptor to also work, which is one of my favorites they did, just because the song is so off the rails. But, yeah. That's video game. How do I... Well, I'll probably help if I click the video game. There we go. It's a twin-stick shooter! Do you have Tekken 8 yet? I do not have Tekken 8 yet, no. Yeah, there's no sponsor tonight. Sponsor was the last stream, and then I have a sponsor on Wednesday. So I'm just vibing. Just vibing today. I do have the end of the stream somewhat... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually adjust the volume level of the game. Thought I realized that very quickly.
Goldman!
Fuck,
do you
what was I
know
saying?
what you're doing?
I don't.
What?
Yeah, so, wow, I really don't remember what I was gonna say. Disco only tomorrow? No, Disco, like, tomorrow's the 30th. It'd be the week after. As far as I'm aware, we're on for next week. No problem. So, Disco only should be next week, no problem. You said, oh, right. Stream's going to end early tonight. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Thank you for the reminder. Stream's going to end early today because... I'm just going to let this soak in first. Oh, this game is just as dumb as I remember it being. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part! Alright, I just want to make sure that part got covered. Yeah, so I have to end the stream early today because I have to get up tomorrow very early. So, unfortunately, that means I cannot just do our usual length stream, which is why I tried to start early, and why that didn't work out. So, so unfortunately, yeah, not a full-length stream tonight. Probably only 3 or 4 hours, if I'm being honest. But we'll see. A game with zombies in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Three or 4 hours max, I'm watching you. You're supposed to be in bed. You're supposed to be resting. So if you're wondering who the hell made this game, which is entirely fair, the guys who were better known for Salt and Sanctuary, and I think Salt and Sacrifice is the other one, they're the ones that made this game, so... If you're wondering why it seemed just a little off the rails, that's why. They did Charlie Murder. They did a bunch of games, but like, I think Salt and Sanctuary is like their best known game. Shield, shield. I'm not gonna make it in time. Nope. I got a 1-up at least. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Speed up. I mainly know this game from, obviously, the song. Like, as you can tell, the song is super goofy. So, at the time, it kind of got renowned for that, of all things. Because this is like an Xbox Live indie game from, like, 2010? I forget exactly when, but, like, it's pretty damn old. But it's like they made, like, this goofy-ass thing, and then they started doing, like, all their other stuff. Like, they did, the Dishwasher Dead Samurai. They did the 2 Dishwasher games. They did, Charlie Murder. They did Time Viking and Space Raptor kind of also as a joke. What is this? Oh, of course it's Railgun. And Salt and Sanctuary is what I feel like they got best known for. So this is just the world's dumbest interactive music video? Yeah, kinda! Oh shit, that actually was damaging me.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Because we're literally playing asteroids. That one. I don't think I've had that one yet. Oh, never mind. Whatever, this is the better one to have right now anyways. You're getting motion sickness out the background? Oh no. I didn't think this would be motion sickness worthy. Because I already turned off the flashing lights, because you can do that for this one. The only thing I don't know is I don't know if the stages are timed to the music or if they're timed to, like, everything I have to shoot. I think they're timed to the music, because I know that's what they did with Time Viking and Space Raptor, that was all timed to the music. Oh crap, oh crap. Oh boy. I guess they remember they made a game with zombies in it, so here's all the zombies. Zombie panic! Oh god. I don't know how long an actual run of this game goes, if it even has an ending. Because I don't remember the original game having an ending. I know Time Viking did. So it wouldn't surprise me if this did too. This sounds like Waluigi singing. I mean, yeah, kinda. He's like, if Waluigi was drunk, maybe. And maybe a little British. Or trying to do a British accent more, maybe is the actual correct way to say it. Damn it. I can't unhear Waluigi now? Oh no. I have a lot of fuel for this flamethrower. Wow, okay. Not as much anymore. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe get this. Dang. I can't tell if we're doing good or bad. Like, we have 8 lives, so I'm assuming we're doing good. But again, I don't know if this has an ending. Oh, the geometry's after me now. Oh, shit, that's what we should play tonight, Geometry Wars. Fuck yeah. Like I said, no rhyme or reason to tonight. Alright, too many diamonds coming after me. Oh no. Oh boy. Come on, come on. Oh, and now the snakes are out too! Uh-oh. Rockets are better. Uh-oh. Angry skulls. I don't remember half these enemies. It's funny being a music composer and recognizing shit like the Amen break, the fun pattern they just played. Interesting. Oh shit. All right, well, I thought flashing was off, so let's actually slap that up there now. My bad, I didn't know that was going to do that. Ow, my pancreas. I thought I turned off the flashing option. Oh, it's getting a little crowded around here. Oh, song's back. That man has no throat by the end of this fucking song. This soundtrack has major I kicked Batman's ass energy. You know what? I agree. 100%. I whoop Batman's ass. I whoop Batman's ass. Shoutouts to my lovely wife Reese for introducing me to that song and having it stuck in my goddamn head so much that I had to put it on my freaking Spotify playlist. I made it! I beat it, a game with zombies in it. Beat the game! I beat the game. I did it. High scores! We beat it again. There was 2 achievements, though. What's the other achievement? Only 33% of people that have played this game have gotten the achievement for beating the game. What's the other achievement? Oh, I beat a game with zombies in it without dying. No thanks. No thanks to that one. I'll pass on that. So let me just make sure I don't have this marked in my backlog or is beaten. I gotta remember how to spell the damn name of the game for. Do I even have this? Do I not even have this on my Steam list? I don't think I even have this in my backloggery. Oh, I do. Okay. I thought you couldn't beat it. Never mind. I am wrong. I was incorrect. So there you go. We actually got a game clear tonight after all. I did not expect that. All right, that is our 14th game we've beaten on stream so far this year. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can get the other one of their games running, but I think it's inaccessible now, or it might not work because my stupid Xbox is not letting me log into it anymore. There's a video of the full song on YouTube. Yeah, no, there's another song. I want to at least see if I can get this to work first before I give up on it. Xbox. I have the song loaded up in case I can't get this game to work, because I just want people to hear the song, because I just love how stupid they made the songs for these 2 games. Now, will this actually let me log in for once, or am I hooped still? My Xbox is mad. Okay, that's my email. Sorry, something's wrong with your Microsoft account. Neat. Alright, well, I guess I'm not logging in there then. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't work, then unfortunately we're gonna have to not play the game. I've streamed this game before, so it's not the biggest of deals, but it was like a long, long, long time ago. Wait, why does it say Ubisoft? What? What did it load? The hell did it load? Ninja Turtles? What? Oh. No? Guess I'm playing Ninja Turtles now. Apparently I'm playing the demo of it. I think what I feel like the Xbox is like failing to read shit. Trying to load this game. Time Viking and Space Rat. Oh, that's what happened. Everything's shifting around still. Yeah, that's what happened. Like, I'm trying to load it and then it just adds in a game it forgot about. Ah, I can't play it at all. Damn it. That sucks. Alright, well, I want you to at least hear the song that comes from the game. But it's a little loud, so volume warning. I'm going to try to mute it as best I can here. Also, I guess I can close. I made a game with zombies in it. Bandcamp. You're usually through Firefox. There we go. That should be good. Alright. This is Time Viking. You ever feel like people are having way too much fun making something? Yeah. Absolutely. So this track is 15 minutes long for reference sake, so we're not listening to the whole thing, and because it's gonna change tone here in a minute. But like the entire game is synced to just this song, and you were literally a dude named Time Viking, and you shoot lightning bolts out of your brain, and that's how you fight all the things that are trying to murder you as you build a tower up to the moon. And if you have two-player mode, the two-player plays a Space Raptor, who I assume also shoots stuff from his mind. So it's a dumb as fuck game, but like in the best way possible. But unfortunately, I don't know why I can't log into my Xbox 360 anymore. I don't know why this suddenly started happening recently too. And I don't think these work on the Xbox Series X and S. I'm pretty sure it's straight up, this is on the 360 only. Alright. We'll end it there. I have no idea what to do next, because I was hoping we could get Time Viking to work. Did it get banned? No, because my Xbox, like, Series X works fine. It's just for some reason I can't log in on my 360. think the 60 requires an app password to be generated. Let's see, how to log into... Can't access Xbox 360 account. How to log in? Five-minute video on how to fix this. Alright, 2 minutes into the video, they've logged into Xbox, so, Oh, this actually looks like a pretty detailed process. Shit, this is something I may actually have to do offline. Damn it, some of this was something I could just do. Go to Xbox site, sign into your account, go to security, and you should be able to get a password for it. Okay, sign your account, go to security. Oh god, where's security? Oh yeah, 099 has private lobbies then. We could do that. There we go, security. Security dashboard. This is more detailed than I expected it to be. Your boy just wanted to play an Xbox game. Get the smartphone app to sign in without a password. It's more convenient and more secure. Neat. I'll just use a password for now. Thank you. Someone from Croatia tried to log into my Xbox account. Good to know. Croatia, Germany, Vietnam, Russia, Germany, Croatia, Russia, Vietnam, Germany, Germany, Russia, Germany, 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 Germany. Cool. Great. Now I can see why I can't access my Xbox games. Alright, still haven't figured out how to fucking get my thing working. Have I changed my password recently? No. Let's see here. Log out. Maybe that fixed it. I'm gonna laugh if that fixed it. Careful, the other John from your hometown's trying to get you. Yeah. Well, it's about time. That's the right email. Type in the password again. Beep boop. Sean, you didn't take your HDMI meds. You're getting compressed. You're never gonna let me live that down, are you, Green? Still a robot, what? Oh, I know what happened. Hang on. How's that? Alright, well, also good news. Turning into a robot fixed everything. You know what it was? You know what it was the whole time? My fucking credit card was expired. That was the only problem I had. They wouldn't let me log in because my credit card was expired. Once I fixed that on the site, worked perfectly fine. So what's your new credit card then? Yeah, let me just drop that. Let me just drop those frickin' digits and the ones on the back too while I'm at it. Jesus Christ. Infos. Give me the infos. Be dude with lizard. I traveled to the big city to make money. Lots of obstacles, but I use my head. Left and right thumbsticks to use my head. Meet lots of crazy characters on ride to the top. Climb higher. I'm on top of the world. Big payout is in sight. Gotta keep to it. Moon explodes. I am showered in sweet, sweet moon gold. Space Raptor can't eat gold. Should have brought snacks. HungryRaptor.jpg. Okay. And that's the plot. Oh my god, this game isn't even in... This isn't even in the game list! Oh no! I'm gonna have to just put this in as like... This is retro, I guess, now. Alright. Well, since we got it working... It's a twin-stick shooter. I'm probably gonna need flashing lights warning here too, so... So let's see. I think Time Viking is 15 minutes long. Let's see if we can beat it. Although I think I've already beaten this one before. 1152 AD, Viking time. 2131 AD, future time. Oh right, I'm fighting robot ninjas. And this is it. This is just the whole game for 15 minutes. We're killing the robots that build a tower to the moon to get that space gold.
I'm just staring at this. I have no idea how to react.
We'll just be excited that we're blowing up stuff with his mind. That's all you gotta do. Time Viking's just living that dream. He wants to get that moon gold.
I don't know.
Here, give me a sec. I'll turn on Kill feed so you can at least hear the hot jams.
I mean, I could hear the hot jams before. It's just I also heard myself, so I had to stop streaming.
Don't worry, it's up now.
Took me a while to remember what game this is.
Yeah, it's Time Viking and Space Raptor. Those
do
classics
remember
of modern gaming.
I've actually played the zombie game with a friend years ago.
To be fair, I love Ska Studios stuff. I think they make a lot of really good games, and they're known for some pretty good stuff too. Like I said, Salt and Sanctuary is very well known, I'd argue. But I just love this dumb shit. I made a game with zombies in it, and I love Time Viking and Space Raptor.
I know they made
It is sufficiently dumb. Is Time Viking the Nordic version of Time Thief?
I like to think so. I think the lyrics of the song, because it's written on their Bandcamp, I think the lyrics are just literally about making video games now. They go back and forth from like why people aren't gonna like this game to just talking about like Time Viking blowing up stuff with his mind. Like, I love that it just has such tonal whiplash.
There's Undertale parts in the background.
I think this predates Undertale by a lot.
I know. It just
This looks very like late 2000s Flash.
This is like 20. It's not 2014. Oh, it actually might be 2014. It might be it's 2014 or a little before that.
Mid 2010s. Okay.
So how does this tie into Punk Theory? Because you know Vikings and time travel.
Oh, that's it. We were a Viking and we traveled through time, and now we're trying to get moon gold. That's it. That's the plot. I've told you the entire plot of the game in those like 10 seconds. If that even was 10 seconds.
I thought the lore is just about how you're like in a cup of time holding up things in your mind.
Now, that was the expanded lore, so. That was a timeline Disney didn't want you to know.
I do it.
Oh, the big bomb! The big bomb's coming!
Someone in chat just like this sounds like a Guns N' Roses song.
Time for silhouettes. Now we're art.
Honestly, even though it's not the same people, this gives me Alien Humming and Castle Crasher vibes, yeah.
No, it's not the same team, but I can definitely see why some people would think that. This is not Behemoth.
Definitely the style of humor, though.
Those are two games I have not heard in a very, very, very long time.
Well, Alien Humming is getting re-released if it hasn't already.
Thought they already did.
I think the re-release was supposed to be, like, very soon-ish. But again, I don't remember if it already happened, or if it happened, like, late last year. Time expired? What? Oh, I can't beat the game?
Oh, that's infuriating.
Wait, what?
Beyond a doubt.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, half my games for some reason. Did I get logged back out? Oh, yeah, when I boot up the fucking game, it logged me back out. Damn it. Hang on a second. No, oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, sign in. It's going to throw an error, probably. Or it'll log me in no problem now. Okay, neat. Half of them are still showing that they're demos. Oh no, I wonder if because it's one of their Xbox Live indie games and because it's not available anymore, I wonder if it's just permanently unplayable.
That sucks.
Alien Hominid HD released on November 11th of last year. Okay, so it is out. Yeah, to play trial. It won't let me play the full game, which is weird because it showed the full icon when I was logged out. It's now not even showing me that.
This is why preservation is important.
This is why piracy is okay sometimes.
Also that.
Because fuck this bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, why is Shank not even? Look, half these games are not showing up. Like, if a controller on the bottom of an icon is like half, that means it's a demo. I know I own these games. That sucks. That sucks. I was hoping we could actually get through both Time Viking and also made a game. I think it's set to my home one. I mean, that depends, because like the Series X also kind of overrides that at times. Fun fact, you can emulate this. Oh shit. Well, there you go. Well, let's see if this works too, because I'll be sad if the X-Men arcade game also doesn't work anymore. You don't own these games, you leased these games. I mean, you're correct. That's actually what it is, unfortunately. So let's see if this shows as a demo or the real deal. Everyone looks so smooth.
If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't theft. I love that.
Oh yeah, no, that's a correct saying. If buying is not owned, then piracy is not stealing.
I mean, this looks correct. I mean, from a Magfest peeps, I gotta do this.
Why is what?
Oh, Colossus.
Yeah,
got it.
From a Magfest peeps, I gotta do it.
Evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans could do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men. Go and save the city.
Good lord, the voice acting.
So this is obviously beat him up with an amazing, super cheesy soundtrack with a lot of weird lyrics and voice acting in it. Very 90s, like impeccably 90s. But then again, your characters also get special attacks, and that's what this game is known for at MagFest, because Colossus specifically, whenever he used his special ability, just yelled a lot. So imagine you're hanging out at a convention and you just keep hearing over and over, because the game is at max volume and everyone's just spamming that one attack. So that's why the Colossus roar is a thing at MagFest.
So, I thought it was referring to the one mute dude running around attacking the Titans and riding his horse whose name I don't remember. I thought it was referring to that Colossus. Shadow of Colossus, that game.
Oh, no. It is referring to X-Men, specifically the arcade X-Men game.
I understand now.
And knowing is half the battle.
Now remember, the games are on free play, so while using the bomb takes health, all you had to do was press start and you were playing again. So imagine just all you hear nonstop is... And that's why it became such an infamous thing for MagFest. Is this where Welcome to Die comes from too? It sure is.
The first Magfests were much smaller, so consoles and arcades were basically the same room, so everyone kept hearing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my first Magfest I went, hang on.
Pyro will turn you to toast.
Sorry, I had to make sure that was heard. Yeah, the first Magfest I went to, like, they were in a different hotel. It was much smaller. All the arcade machines were in the hallways. And if you were just walking around, walking through vendors, if you were walking to a panel, if you were going to, like, the actual console gaming room, you heard that machine.
Now, instead, you just hear all of the attendees.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I think the last time my MagFest experience, it was really overwhelming because it was so huge and there was like a lot of environment. Plus, it was like my first time on the East Coast, at least in DC. So definitely a lot to take in.
Oh yeah, no, this track is amazing. You're not going to hear it over the sound effects, unfortunately. I am at MagFest and I must scream. This one's for you, Jim. I think this is my favorite track in the game because they just keep repeating the word X-Men over and over and somehow it works. He says as there is absolutely nothing going on in relation with that in the song currently. Also, we're not going to comment on the human-sized Sentinels. So, apparently this was based off of a cartoon series that never got released. It was like Pride of the X-Men or something like that. There's only one... The original episode exists. It's out there. It's on the internet. And it uses these exact designs for everyone. Which are more or less based off the comic book versions, but apparently that's what it's based off of. Because this predates the what most people know as the 90s X-Men cartoon.
Is this the...
So basically this was a tie-in game for a cartoon that never got created.
Correct.
That's hilarious.
Wow, that mech person looks like Samus.
I was about to say, isn't the X-Men cartoon from the 90s, isn't that still getting a reboot or something?
Yeah, X-Men 96, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
That's supposed to still be getting, like, a new season. But I don't know what's going on with the development of that. I haven't heard anything about that in ages.
Is this the one where he's, where Magneto's like, X-Men, welcome to die?
Yeah, it sure is. That's why I'm still playing it.
Nice.
Yeah, because if memory serves, it's supposed to be a continuation of the series where Magneto actually leads the X-Men. Or reformed Magneto, excuse me.
No idea. I don't even remember how the X-Men 90s cartoon ended. Like, it's been that long.
My understanding of Magneto and X-Men stuff in general, I think one of my favorite things is that Magneto is just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, he wants to take over and rule the world and all that shit because he's worried people will fear mutants. But he's the one who causes everyone to fear mutants. So it's like the most self-fulfilling thing in the world.
I mean, the whole thing is complicated because, like, obviously, like, he doesn't necessarily swing first per se, depending on, like, the comic. But also, there are definitely some really shitty mutants in X-Men lore, so... Or shitty villains, I guess, for lack of a better term. Damn it. Oops.
I just love the sentence. Xavier left with his space girlfriend and Magneto stepped up to lead the X-Men. That's how the animated series ends.
Yep.
I hate that that actually makes sense to me now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, I mean, in memory serves, Charles Xavier was dying. He went with Space Girlfriend to go get better. and now Magneto steps up to the plate. There was like another X-Men cartoon. It was a much more... it was like a more modern take.
X-Men Evolution.
Thank you.
That's the one where a bunch of them were in high school, right?
Yep.
That's the one. Yep.
I love this sentence from Begrudgingly Waluigi. He doesn't swing first, but he hits hard.
Yes, that is definitely correct.
One of the most powerful mutants in mutant lore. Yep.
Yep.
He's
They really
the
aren't. Like, just in general, his abilities are ridiculous.
Oh, wait till you actually see his... in one comic arc, he actually...
Oh, it's time, hang
his
on.
Nothing moves the blob.
Alright, you're good.
In one of the comic arcs, his mutation actually evolves to where he can control the electromagnetics in your body, if memory serves.
I mean, they did a bunch of times. They did, like, Magneto literally removes the iron from someone's blood and kills them.
I love that.
Or makes a
Yeah, that was the
projectile out
second
of it.
movie.
Yeah, one of the live-action movies did that. I think they might have done it in some of the comics as well. Like, he just straight up... He straight up just makes, like, a projectile out of it.
Once you start thinking about what most Mancers can do, like just the general class of the ability to manipulate a specific material, you realize that in general they're ridiculously overpowered and can kill with like a thought. Because it doesn't take moving much in the human body to just completely eviscerate someone. Like you can lobotomize someone with
Fuck you,
like
Green.
X-Men,
a tiny bit of
we
movement.
have been taken by Magneto.
It depends on
However,
the
we had time
mutant
to locate
itself
their base
too,
on Island
because
Destroy
for the
it.
Onslaught arc, he is the combination of Professor Xavier and Magneto, so you could tell how that was fun to kill him.
Fucking Green in chat goes, so John, thoughts on Rogue? Fuck you, she's one of my favorites.
Oh, Rogue is like fucking boss.
I love the accent. I love the fucking like bomber jacket combo and everything. Yeah, no, she was always one of my favorites. My favorites from like the 90s cartoon were Rogue, Gambit, and Mystique. I know Mystique's a bad guy, but
Which is funny considering Mystique from the movies, at least in the live actions, how her mutant was the basis of Sentinel, and I was like, oh shit, that's a very powerful Sentinel. Oh no.
Someone in the chat's like Magneto versus Iron Man. I'm pretty sure in the comics, Magneto, Iron Man would have made some anti-Magneto suits.
I mean that's just usually how it works for him in general. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing
Yeah.
instead.
Yeah, the whole point, like,
Oh, that was very loud.
Stark's kind of known for building a suit for every occasion.
Thank you, Trojan, for sending me the Colossus Scream. There we go. I got one for home use now.
It's your doorbell. It's your doorbell.
God, if only. That would be funny as fuck. Also,
time to
Reese
get-
would, Reese would hate it. She already hates our regular doorbell.
What's your regular doorbell?
It's just a doorbell ring. It's just loud as fuck.
Okay.
That's fixable if you want.
Colossus.
Depends on the doorbell. Depends if it's programmable. Question mark?
Yes, you can.
I'm-
There are programmable doorbells.
I mean, also, doorbells literally just operate off of a
What's
fixed
that white
standard.
lady
You can
so close
replace
to
the ringer.
Crowd.
You can also do some really dumb shit when you replace the ringer. Like, really dumb.
Well, why don't you tell us?
Oh
Dean?
no, everyone's fucking quoting the wooden gun bit from Fantastic Four. Oh no.
The most simple example is
Oh.
you're just allowed to play, or you're, depending upon your ringer, you're just able to play arbitrary audio files. Would Reese, for example, like any of her stream alerts as
I-
doorbell ringer?
We just don't like when people ring the doorbell, period, because it scares the cat, and half the time someone uses the damn doorbell, one of us is asleep anyways.
At
But I
least you
think
don't
she would find it really funny if, like, one of her alerts was user, but I think she'd also be a little mortified She'd be like, no, I can't have this in reality. Don't do this.
I mean, at minimum, I think it'd be funny to say, the horse is here, like her intro bit, as the doorbell.
Peter,
No,
the horse is here.
No, what is it? That one like joke bit about dump cakes?
What?
Isn't her one of her alerts about like a parody about like dump cake or
Oh,
something?
dump cake. Okay, yeah, no, that's the Djibouti Dubs thing.
Okay.
This I think is Welcome to Dice coming up here right now. Hang on.
Yes.
X-Men, welcome to die.
Yes, this is so
Welcome
stupid.
to die.
It's such a fucking dumb line.
And yet it works somehow.
Wendigo.
Wendigo!
Also, don't remind me to get my ass kicked at frontline in 14. Oh shit. Okay, let's kill this white mage. Please let me kill this white mage. Nope. And I'm done.
But yeah, the mutant, the X-Men series is a really damn good series. Highly, highly recommend it. If anybody has never seen it, highly recommend it.
Oh, there goes Wendigo.
Yeah, chat, that's what I'm doing is going for the glam set. I'm going for the
Go and rescue Kitty from the cave.
Lost Elegance set because it looks robot-y and I like it.
What word are you talking about, Soda Pop? If you're talking about the character's name I just fought, that's their name.
Wendigo is also a mythological creature, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Is disrespect to Algonquin people? What? That is again.
And finally.
And it actually is not an okay word. This is literally the first I've heard of this. Literally the first I've ever heard of this.
I've never heard of that being a not okay word.
I have literally only known about it as the mythical creature.
Same. Ah shit.
Sorry, I zoned out for a word, but I'll ask later. So how was everyone's day?
I spent mine playing Final Fantasy 14 getting Gunbreaker to level 90. I did just half an hour ago.
I finally went back to work after Mag. I got...
Wow, you had
2
that
lines
much
of code
time
written.
off? I'm surprised.
No, I was too sick to work. I felt like shit.
I understand it's saying that one's name is basically... Oh, interesting. Okay. Saying the cold one's name is basically inviting them in, so it's kind of like... I hate to use this comparison. Kind of like vampires, yeah. Yeah, from my understanding, it's more idea that's been culturally appropriated into generic movie monster rather than word you shouldn't say. That makes way more sense! That makes so much more sense. Oh, and there's a car.
Beep beep.
I didn't expect it to land on me.
So if you had a mutation, what would it be? Go.
Shape-shifting.
Time dilation.
Wow,
Also
okay.
time dilation.
That's fair. That's actually a pretty good answer, Ed.
Like,
I
if I
have
could
answered-
freeze time just to take a nap whenever I wanted, I would love that.
I think this has been asked before, and my answer remains the same. I don't remember which I responded with. There's 2 powers. One of which is the ability to see the exact future for up to 2 minutes, and the ability to go back in time 2 minutes. And those 2 are 2 very different things, because one of them, if you die, you can't go back in time to fix it. but the other is subject to the butterfly effect. And so it's like, which of these basically issues would you rather have? Which of these weaknesses to this power would you rather have? And for me, I would rather have the butterfly effect one, because like worst case, I can figure out most of the potential solutions.
And still, I never even thought about it that way, but yeah, like, just you would be butterfly affecting, like, changing so much, so often eventually.
There is a movie about it that I don't remember the name of, that Nick Cage, of course, is in it.
It's not the butterfly effect. That we would have just said that.
That's,
it would have
there
been
is
funny
a
as
movie
fuck.
called The Butterfly Effect, but that is something else. That does happen to do with time travel. Is the movie called Next? That wouldn't
That
surprise me.
sounds right.
But yeah, that's where I actually got the idea from. Like, as I would pick that as my power because it is ridiculously useful. Also, depending upon like how far into the future you can look, you can do a lot of dumb shit.
No, it's not Click, guys. It's not Click.
That's a movie I haven't heard in forever.
That movie's all right. It's got some good moments to it.
What, Click?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it has a really depressing scene.
Oh yeah.
Did everything come fruition from that? Oh fuck no. Good guesses, but nah.
The resemblance even under that mask.
Ag.
You must rescue the professor.
Okay. I'll do it by yelling.
Nah. I think I'm just gonna do everything except rescue the professor. He'll be fine.
He's tough. Oh, right, now I can fall off the stage.
And besides, Magneto wouldn't want to hurt the professor. Kind of. It really depends on the writer.
God, the yell from when you fall off the fucking stage is hilarious. Now, what's my favorite X-Men movie? Out of the original trilogy, probably X2. Out of the modern movies, probably Days of Future Past?
That has Apocalypse in it, right?
No.
Oh.
Days of Future Past is the one where they travel back in time to, like, fix the timeline.
Right, that's the, right, that's actually old and new cast.
Hey, Emma.
Right.
I also should say I haven't seen Logan. I've heard Logan's great.
Oh, Logan is very excellent.
Logan
love how there's
if I'd watched it,
exactly
Logan
one
probably my
act-
answer.
I love how there is exactly one actor who plays Wolverine.
I mean, Hugh Jackman did a good job as Wolverine. Like,
It's just like across so many different franchises, so many different interpretations.
Back here.
You just
Get back here.
it's them. It's Hugh Jackman. Like you can't get away from that.
No. You'll get the run of them.
When an actor brings a character to life so goddamn well that it's really hard to replace, yeah, you still go for the actor.
I mean, that's also why the Marvel Cinematic movies always kind of stuck with their same actors too for their characters, despite all the different multiverses and shit.
J. Jonah Jameson being played by
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons. I literally can't see anyone but him in any movie that he's in now.
That's why they
It's
brought him
like-
back for like the modern Spider-Man movies, because he just did that good of a job. He's like so ingrained to that character now.
It's really funny too because there's at least one cop show that he's like, good job finding the edge.
Yeah, I did that on purpose for references.
Okay. But yeah, there's at least one cop show that he's in, and it's like, why is J. Jonah Jameson showing? Oh right, this isn't Spider-Man. Just every time.
It's the same thing for like.
Damn it.
It's kind of the same thing for like Batman's voice. Kevin Conroy pulled a damn good job.
Hi, Juggernaut. Why do you have a bazooka? Why do you even remotely
Two
need a
different
bazooka?
live-action universes, multiple Marvel cartoons, and 3 Simpson episodes across 2 non-consecutive seasons. That is how much Simmons has played J. Jonah Jameson.
Jesus.
Wow.
Well,
Do you not know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
X-Men, nice job. Magneto is over there. Follow me.
okay.
Magneto is over there.
Aha, you
I was wondering if it was going to be Storm.
That's Mystique.
Oops, wrong name.
Storm is an X-Man. Or an X-Woman.
I should have just used the phrase changeling because I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, Storm's like definitely like one of the best female X-Men because she's just got, her powers are just so broken at the end of the day. But again, a lot of them kind of are.
God, how's it go for mutant list? See, it's Galactus. No, not Galactus. No, that's
Apocalypse?
powerful Marvel.
Perhaps
Apocalypse,
thinking
Onslaught.
Apocalypse, yeah.
Some people,
Apocalypse, Onslaught.
some people in chat are pointing out Storm is also Queen of Wakanda in some comic runs.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Depending on which lore you're looking at, she's been like a thief. She's been like an actual queen, like a mini deity. Like there's a bunch of different versions of her lore.
Yeah, there's a lot of different multiverses and a lot of different timelines, but how's it go? In Marvel, if anything happens in, I think it's what, Earth 256, that's considered the main canon lore of Marvel.
616 for some reason.
Was it 616? Chat, oh, it's 616. All right. Where did I get 256? Okay, so it's 616. Thank you, chat. And John.
Having just watched Loki season 2 recently, there's a lot of fun shenanigans, but also time travel in the Marvel universe just doesn't make sense.
Well, time traveling really is hard. 256 is Miles Morales.
So, my issue with there's 2 ways time travel can make sense. One of them is that it is completely self-consistent. In that, the easiest way for me to phrase this is like the 3rd Harry Potter book.
Before it's too late. Go after the
Wait for
giant
the
sentinel.
to be over.
I've been seeing the Big Bang Theory joke. No, because I don't like you, Big Bang Theory.
So there's 2 ways for time travel to make sense. One of them is the 3rd Harry Potter book style, where even though they went back in time, everything just slotted into place like puzzle pieces, and everything they'd already done or they then went and did had already happened. Everything already happened. It's up to you to find out how, basically.
Guess who had her mic muted for like half an hour?
Was it me? You were talking for the whole time, though.
Yeah, Agent G has it right, the stable time loop. The other way time travel makes sense is if it's not time travel and you're universe jumping. And you're jumping to a parallel that happened to have what you wanted to have happen. Or rather, that is right before you join, and then you cause a split.
Someone said
And then
observing
the
versus
changes you make
interfering, because
can-
I think that's the actual
Yeah.
description of it.
And I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, closed loop or multiverse. But one of Marvel and DC's like concept of multiverse just doesn't make sense because it's like, oh yeah, there's only a limited number of them. I think it's DC. At least from what I saw of Loki, which acknowledges that you can have
Loki's
an infinite
Marvel,
number
so,
of multiverses.
yeah. I think the thing is too, like, certain versions are like, we kill off certain timelines simply because it just becomes too much for the universe to kind of bear. That's the idea, so there's just a bunch of timelines that lead to dead ends, hence they're not considered actual timelines.
We got a raid. Hashtag disappointing fetus.
In general, what? I'm sorry. What?
I mean,
I need a minute. I need a minute.
They might have played Bionic of Isaac or something.
maybe? Sam is not Metroid and one broke David. Thank you both for the raid.
Well then.
Let's go get shot at.
Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Thank you for the raids, Samus not Metroid and one broke David. We're just vibing. We got no real plan tonight. Stream's got to end early, so yeah, we're just playing games.
As you read out one broke David, I read out it's the Goopo's chat message of I used to hear aw shit, now I hear aw dick. So I heard you read out one broke dick as the person who rated.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Deef, you don't know how hard it was for me not do a spit take and literally get all my equipment
I thought you were about to say, you don't know how hard it was to not talk about my one broke dick.
God damn
No,
it.
I'm just gonna do it.
Dragon Ball's multiverse is weird. Any single change to the timeline creates a new universe, and there's a limit to how many there can be before things unravel reality.
Okay, so it was Dragon Ball that has that rule. I was trying to remember what had that.
There is an SCP about that, because of course I've read the SCP about that.
What you have not read?
And it's like just in general, the concept of yeah, there's only a limited number of multiverses, or universes we can have, and once there's too many, the multiverse just kind of implodes. It's like, what? It doesn't make sense to me. But
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. This sucks.
Remember, you don't think they're ever gonna remaster this game, huh?
I mean, this is the only release it has.
Not Magneto. Magneto is in another place.
Right, but I'm saying like a remaster. Like you don't think this will never get remastered, huh?
No, I don't think it's ever get re-released again. All right, hang on.
I am Magneto, master of magnet.
Ha!
Master of Magnet.
Yep.
A single magnet.
At some point he yells out X chicken. I remember when he does that.
God, the 90s were a time.
X-Men, you shall
The 90s had a lot of potential.
X-Chicken.
There it is. X-Chicken.
Against my power, X-Men. Die! You are dead!
You are dead! Ha 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 ha!
God, Maelstrom's got such a fucking lead.
X-Chicken, you are dead!
I love how Colossal is how well the actor played in the Deadpool movies. It's so good.
And that's the game.
Boom. You blew up Angel Island.
Yay!
Angel Island was in space. It shouldn't have been up there. Went too high. Magneto was defeated. X-Men succeed to rescue Professor and return to Earth with the victory. But still, the battle against the threats of the evil has just begun. The struggle of X-Men will be continued.
Nope, the game is not over yet. So it was like a second quest or something?
They
I mean,
actually
the
straight
game
up-
just loops.
They straight up give you a, hey, we're playing the credits, but the game isn't over. I actually love that. That's actually really chill.
Well, the game's gonna loop is what's about to happen.
Yes, but it's telling you it's going to loop. It's like, hey, there is some reason to watch the credits. Not much reason, but some reason.
Oh, fuck me.
Snick. Young man. X-Men. Trademark. And back to the beginning.
Wow, Magneto's gonna be able to resume that plan really fast.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till I die because I'm on my last life, and then we'll move on to something else. It shouldn't be that hard since there's a get rid of your health button.
Is that what you're doing? Is like sacrificing health for that attack?
Yeah, that's why I've been like just kind of spamming it and then just killing myself off pretty quickly. That's why I kept jumping off the stage.
Right, okay.
Apparently Celeste got a sequel today and it's free on itch, Celeste 64.
Oh, really?
That's news to me. I've heard of Celeste 64.
I know Sony is doing a state of play tomorrow.
Oh, I did get all the achievements in the game. Never mind.
God, that is a 360 ass menu.
That's because I'm using an Xbox 360.
I know, but it's like, man, that takes me back. Mwah.
The only time I ever played 360 was at a friend's house. I was not an Xbox kid.
And what else do I have on here that might be fun to play? I could do Space Invaders Infinity Gene. That one's always fun.
Oh, wow. Fuck. Wow, look. Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2. There's a great game.
Oh, Shadow Complex. Goddamn.
Oh, wow. Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 3.
Resident Evil 4. Now in HD. Wow.
Wow. I look at the remake. Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I mean, I could do that. Sure, why the hell not?
Well, I was about to say,
OST.
what?
I just want. If no one's ever heard, like, I want to just play this song from the X-Men arcade game because it's such a catchy song. Even though it was played over earlier. Let's see, track list. It should be stage 2.
I should probably get co-coffee.
Someone in chat wants to know, is it Dream Watch time?
We probably should do, because we haven't done Dreamwatch at all. Yeah, we can probably take a break here first before jumping to Scott Pilgrim. Well, now I don't want to miss on Monoguchi's music, so now I'm going to jump back.
Like being by myself.
I have still yet to watch Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. Scott Pilgrim is in love with Ramona Flowers. But he must defeat her 7 evil ex-boyfriends. Alright, yeah, we'll go to break and then we'll probably play some Scott Pilgrim after that. Why the hell not?
Can we just leave the soundtrack for this game running in the background instead of the intermission music? Because it's really fucking good.
It's just going to be looping that unless I go into the game.
Fair enough.
Unless I just load up online. I mean, I could have this playing, though.
YouTube video.
That's what I just said, Gex.
Your audio cut out, my apologies.
Gotcha. Oh lord, this game, I forgot about it because it's kind of bad. What? Scott Pilgrim's a great game. What are you talking about? Unless you're playing a single player. It's definitely better multiplayer. It drags a bit near the end.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it single player, honestly.
Why is this version missing like half the instruments? That's weird. Let me see if this version's better. There we go. Yeah, that sounds way better. There we go. That's way cleaner, Trojan. Thank you. Mia, Estrella, and Pluto played together when she visited. It was so much fun. Yeah, no, like I said, Scott Pilgrim's great in co-op. It does drag a little single player until you get like your proper full-blown combos, and then it's just fun to play. But it does start slow as a result. All right, eggs-wise, what we got? We've got Bramnet with a gift sub bomb to Yasun Joel's Pieman 3098, Tyrek, Turok 9961, Incubus Patty, and Sithark with a gift sub to Unily Fox. VG Fanatic 22, thank you for the new sub. Hopefully you enjoy your time here. Everyone else, the list is a little too long to read, but shout outs to the long-timers and the newcomers, such as Sparkling Spite at 10, Camulus Magnus at 96, Braden J. Hall at 80, Mama Squeaku at 104, Silmerwen T at 116, Foxheimer01 at 119, Yakitty for at 88, Tails for Og at 91, Blade 1 Rex at 113, Ignited Rowlet at 81, A Good Way Game Leet at 4, Zodiark at 123, Benaktarski at 112, Unknown Anime at 106, Inujima at 116, Anastasia Zahn at 120, Igus of Serbia for 105, and Hugo Sheehan for 109. Oh, Igus, I missed you at MAG. Hopefully you were doing all right.
I've not talked to Igus in a while.
I also miss Chaos Sat at 82 and Dark the Dark Charmer at 93. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I have one from Calvin labeled, "Do you remember that time?" Sorry, I gotta actually stop that for a minute. Do you remember that time? Oh my god.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
You
are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
We can't have that.
Calvin, I need that one too. Hulkamania of time.
Wow.
I also need that one, Calvin. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right. We're gonna get a break. When we come back from break, I'll do art block, or not art block. Sorry, I will be doing Dreamwatch. It's a thing. It's a thing this time around. See you guys in a bit.
What you got for questions, chat?
Run for the hills, please.
Fuck.
It's not
You
a
want-
question. That's a statement, Gex.
Oh shit, I haven't done the Wisdom of Duke. You're right. I missed the starting Duke. Where is that? I owe that to 808 Bucket. Sorry about that, 808. Here's your Wisdom of Duke.
Oh, great. This again.
It's just a break, Duke. It's okay. You'll be fine. Back in a bit.
You'll be fine, dude. Did you find out who ate all the donuts? The answer is me, Pyroman. I've had 6 in the last 3 days.
Nice. If you shapeshift to do anything, what would you pick?
Mm.
Mouse.
Dragon.
Small.
Whatever the
Dragon.
fuck I want.
Just dragon.
Whatever the fuck I want.
I mean, that's the idea, Gex.
Pizza dough soft or crispy literally depends on the day and like everything else about the pizza.
Crispy.
Oh, you just remind me. I have cinnamon rolls. I'm gonna go eat a cinnamon roll.
Smart. Those are good. You should eat more.
I think Maelstrom's got it.
If dragon wasn't an answer, what would I shift into? Depends on context. I feel like I need to figure out like what I need at that point in time.
Oh, didn't mean to let me break.
No, the correct answer is fuck you, a different dragon.
I at least tried to play by the question's rules.
There are no rules, just like there is no spoon.
Then I make them up because it's more fun to play by some rules.
How's everyone doing tonight?
If I could go back in time, would I slap Kid Me? Not Kid Me. There is a moment in time I would slap Adult Me. Western Dragon Hound Flash.
Have you ever ate baking together with cinnamon rolls? Ugh. That doesn't sound good.
No.
But maybe it depends. Maybe if it's really
Maybe,
good
maybe I
crispy
can
bacon.
bacon on a sandwich or something.
Maybe if it's good. Maybe if it's part of a breakfast. Maybe.
Trydale, why did you ask me this question? Okay. So, Dragon and Drake I'm not going to discuss. Drake I don't have a solid enough definition for. A wyvern, excuse me, is normally a dragon that has hind legs, wings, and no front legs. So they use their wings as hands effectively a lot of the time. A worm, to me, is I'm going to call them earth dragons effectively. It's a dragon without wings. They can be like on the ground or below ground or above ground depending. The more often than not they're just like long dragon thing without wings. Oh right, drakes don't have wings depending on the media. Worm, aka big lizard, is effectively true, yeah. Mind you, dragon is the, like, one level up on the tree type situation, so they're all dragons regardless, and I don't care.
Here's the lore of dragons. Here's the scrolls. Have fun reading them.
Do not confuse worm with noodle. That is a statement. That is such a statement.
Is this first break? Yes.
I remember having cinnamon waffles, not cinnamon roll waffles.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, there's a restaurant that I went to on some trip at some point that had cinnamon waffles, and I had them, and they were very good.
So
Yes, hello cats.
So it's cinnamon. So it's a cinnamon roll that's literally a waffle.
I'm assuming that's what they mean by cinnamon roll waffles. When I had cinnamon waffles, it was cinnamon waffle batter. With some very, very good topping. I don't remember what it was. I'm assuming it was icing / frosting related, as if you'd have on a cinnamon roll, but...
Gotcha.
My favorite... So, someone asked worst and best dragon, and my answer to that is the same dragon. And that is the dragon from the Aragon movie that got made in like 2001 or whatever the fuck it was.
Don't fucking remind
which
me that
is
movie exists.
a great dragon, but also the worst dragon. Like, just... Everyone who knows is saying, oh no, that thing. But also, it's a great dragon because it was Aragon given light into a movie. Not a good interpretation of it, but it was given light into a movie. And that is what got me into dragons. Literally. So it is the reason that, like, I started liking dragons. So it's the best and worst dragon. It's a fine movie, but sucks as an adaptation. Honestly, it's not even a fine movie.
No.
It's really not.
No.
Favorite dragon Pokemon?
Yes, the feather dragon. Dragon Pokemon. Jesus. There's a lot of them.
That would be Garchomp.
I
No.
have to look at the list.
No. If we're going just by favorite, Dragonite.
It's...
Now the cute, adorable one.
Someone said Rayquaza, and I think I kind of agree with that, because a lot of the other dragons that exist are very fighty, combat-y, and Rayquaza is just like, I'm just a fucking powerful dragon, fight me, bitch.
Let's see, I have Dragonite, Roaring Moon, Garchomp.
Claudius for me.
Oh god, who's the Gen 8 Steel one? The one that's literally, his evolution is a drawbridge, no, excuse me. Duralon, I think? Thank you, Duralon. Chew.
I'm back.
Yeah, I think that's it. Welcome back.
Thank you.
John, what's your favorite dragon Pokemon?
Dragon Pokemon?
Yep.
Salamence.
There you go.
Hydreigon also up there.
Oh, wait. There is a new one, but that's somewhat spoilery, so I'm not going to say it.
What's it called? Slot on Power World? Don't care about it.
I wonder why! Shut up. Don't call me out like this. Alright, let's do alerts, then we'll do art block. Or so no, I keep saying art block. We're gonna do Dream Watch. I'm sorry. I see you laughing there, Green. Don't shut up. Alerts-wise, what do we got? Mistress Bird says, "Evening, John and chat, been on a hunt for a new job as the current one started to do what corporate wants. Oh, aka make us robots in specific roles boxes. Oh, that sucks. Here's hoping you find a new good job, Bird." Did you notice that the third evil ex-boyfriend looks like Tyler? I mean, kinda. I can see that. What track is this on right now? Level 6. Is level 7 the one that had the good track? Or is that Mountaintop? Yeah, we'll just jump back to the normal music. Not that big a deal. Eli Gamer X says, "I like trains." Mr. Spurt says, "Goldman expressing my feelings towards trying to find a job." Yep, yeah, I can see that. Tiger says, "Would you recommend Bomb Rush Cyberpunk to someone who's never played Jet Set Radio or Jet Set Radio Future before? Or to someone who's with limited platforming experience in general?" Asking for myself. I don't think it asks too much out of platforming. But I feel like half of that game's appeal is the nostalgia. I still think it's a good game, but I do think people who have nostalgia for Jet Set Radio in Future would get more out of it. But probably. It's pretty floaty, so I don't think you really need to worry about platforming all that much. There's going to be some platform they want you to do, but they're very forgiving. Boss Slayer says, "Hope you're doing good, my man. Today was a big day. I'm doing alright, though. A little drained." Mr. Spurt says, "Have a good stream, and I hope the dreams haven't been too weird lately. Gods knows you've had enough on your plate." Oh! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
What a great transition.
That would be the perfect time to do it, but I still got a couple more alerts to read out. Colin the Game Boy. I'm gonna assume Bird bounced because of that, so I'm sure she's gonna enjoy listening back to it later. Hey John, was wondering if you were aware that Night Dive is remastering Star Wars Dark Forces 1. It's gonna be on Steam February 28th. I was not aware. Heck yeah. I don't have much nostalgia for Dark Forces 1. I have it all for Dark Forces 2.
Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, and Jedi Academy for me.
Is that a good oh buddy or a bad oh buddy?
That was the largest yes I've heard in a while.
Ro Kipping says, "Hey John, coming in for that sweet, sweet birthday luck. Even if my birthday has been mediocre at best." Oh, Kipping, I'm sorry it's been kind of a crummy birthday, but happy birthday regardless. And here's hoping you can have some fun and some good luck regardless. Is that a good or a bad?
Ladies and gentlemen, a ladder proof.
Ro Kipping also says, "Sorry, I just want to give more to the streamer that's full of glitching guns. Thank you. Appreciate it. Again, happy birthday." Afro says, "Yeah, it's very specifically..." Oh, this is regards to the character name. "Very specifically a Native American, cannot remember the tribe, monster with very specific meaning, and they really don't like it when people use it out of its original context, at least in part because people outside just kind of boil it down to a mystical-sounding word for basically a Yeti. Or at least that's how I understand the situation. I would recommend looking into it at some point." Interesting, okay. Do they even use that character in X-Men anymore?
Which one?
The one that... I'm trying to avoid saying the name, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the Yeti-looking monster we fought earlier. That we found out was not apparently a good word for people to say out loud. Mr. W. Yes, Mr. W. Not since an issue of Avengers. Interesting, okay. Alright, we're caught up on alerts, which means we're going into Dreamwatch.
Oh, there's a transition for it now?
We've had that for months.
We need to go show how much I've missed.
Draco gave me that I don't know how long ago. Alright. If you're new to what's going on, since August I've been having very, very vivid dreams, and I started writing them down. And, since September, I've had a reoccurring girl showing up in them named what we've dubbed her Cherry. And the dreams have been kind of off the rails. They've been very gendered. They've been very weird. They've very much had continuity. It's been a bit of a ride.
We're writing a sitcom at this point.
Yeah.
I could write a book on it.
All right. So the first dream I have here is January 15th to 16th. This one has Cherry in it. And you will understand why I didn't want to read this one out on Saturday. Actually, let me change the game here so at least we have the marker. I usually do just chatting at this point for a bit. Yeah. No, just doing that again. Okay. All right. First dream, January 15th to 16th. Looking at a book. It's a copy of a dream journal. I don't know if it's mine or someone else's. I'm flicking through the pages and find a dream where all the parts of the dream are videos. And I'm in it. And so is Cherry. I start watching the video and it shows us going for a walk in a park, just relaxing, until an explosion happens in the background. The next clip shows me as Claire flying through a wrecked city and slashing enemies alongside Cherry using some machine guns. The third panel starts playing, but the other two on the page seem to still be processing. Panel 3 shows me with a broken wing and half-wrecked armor fighting myself? And there's a dragon in our party fighting off something. I can't tell. The new me looks a lot like the evil me from a previous dream. I click on the video to try to learn more, and suddenly I get yelled at by Cherry in the room I'm in. You can't do that dream. You're not strong enough. A version of you is already in it and fighting for their life. You need to be level 5 and wait 10 minutes for cooldown before you yourself can attempt it. Did you just gotcha game explain my dream ability? You understood what I meant, right? Touche, Cherry. I look back at the book, trying to see the end result of what's happening to this version of me, when Cherry takes the book from my hands. Hey! I shout at her, but she looks back at me somberly and I back off. You need to be prepared, she says, her voice trailing off a bit. Life's about to come at you fast. And a Valkyrie, or a princess, or a brawler may not be enough. Just be careful, okay? I'll see you again in a couple days. With that, she walks off and I'm left in the void by myself wondering what the hell I've gotten myself into. The dream ends there. Guess what day I had that dream?
Oof.
I woke up, wrote down that dream, and then that happened.
Cherry is clairvoyant.
Cherry is frightening.
Oh, hi, Montaru. Welcome to the raid.
Montaru.
Guess what you just came into? Let's get shot at right now.
All right. Upon murder of the one-man raid, Robert Cop turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer.
I love this. Can you ask her for the winning lotto ticket numbers next? Thanks.
God, I wish. I wish. John, I legitimately think you have powers now, or are possessed. Possessed might be the case, because again, still go some places. All right, let's see here. That was 15th to 16th.
Maybe you just have deja vu powers.
That's some fucking powerful ass deja vu. Do you always read that out, or is that part of the countermeasures? I always read it out. Ask Cherry when you get boobs. I don't think she's gonna know the answer. January 16th to 17th. What is this one? Oh, right, this one. Living in a new place, I'm walking towards it. It seems to be a rundown building that used to be a hole-in-the-wall style restaurant and seems to still be on Google. I walk into the back entrance and find the living room in the restaurant kitchen, or the living room is the restaurant kitchen converted into a hangout space. Cherry would respond right now and so you suddenly have boobs. She would fucking do that too. She would smile and say, oh, you know. Let's be honest. Yeah, you're right. She would probably do that too. I walk back into the back entrance and find the living room is the restaurant kitchen converted into a hangout space. People keep coming to the front door to try to come into the restaurant, so it must have only closed recently. One person knocks and slips a package in through the mail slot. I hear a man say, "This is what you were looking for," and he leaves. I head over and grab the package and open it up. It's a newspaper article and a letter. The letter says, "New mystery for you, best of luck." And the paper shows an article about a doctor with a name similar to Kochenko, who is working on a machine that crosses dimensions. Wait, his name's spelled wrong. I muse as I pull out my phone and type in a name somewhat similar, but the spelling is different. Sure enough, an article comes up of a man that looks similar to the one in the newspaper article, but his hairstyle, facial hair, and outfit are very different, and he's wearing glasses. He, however, still seems to be working on a machine that crosses dimensions. I knew it! The name was wrong! Wait, how did I know that? Suddenly I get a headache and see a flash of a different room that's laid out like the one I'm in, but much nicer. I seem to be looking into this doctor as well, commenting that doc's gonna fuck things up badly. I seem to be a girl based on my hand and my voice. I snap back to the rundown kitchen and regain my bearings as the headache subsides. Well, guess I was right about them fucking it up. I grab the article and run for the door as the dream ends. So, I got to peek into another dimension in that dream, apparently. John, I think you're getting messages from other dimensions? Yeah, I think so too at this rate.
You've just been getting messages from other dimensions ever since that Donkey Kong Let's Play.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I get. I open up the hole to another dimension. It's my own damn fault. January 17th to 18th. I'm guessing at a convention and setting up for Throne controllers. Doing tech run-through with tech crew without anything set up. It's going smooth. Suddenly the time to set up the panel comes up and we realize the suitcase I keep everything in has been stolen. It's nowhere to be found. I run around the room looking. Everyone with me looks around, nothing. I check a back room door and find Bagel stowed away with us, and he was being kept in a small room. I give him some pets and tell him Daddy's got to solve a mystery, stay here, and then we can go home later. Look around more and can't find it, so we have to cancel the panel. I leave the convention furious, and I go to a nearby game store that seems to sell board games and look at new releases. Something catches my eye, board game-wise, and someone with me grabs a game to buy, but it never gets revealed what they grabbed. Some copies of video games are there with their years edited to still be new and current releases, such as WWE 2K20-2024, and the whole store feels chaotic. This dream ends there. Yeah, stress dream, baby! This was, I think, the first night of MagFest I had that dream.
School stress dreams, which pissed me off because I'm not in college and don't intend to going back to college.
Let's see here. Ah, yes, here we go. I only have like 2 dreams left to read out, I believe. No, I got 3, never mind. This one's very fascinating, though. January 18th to 19th. The turtles are sneaking around in a warehouse area and avoiding cameras and turrets when suddenly they get pinned down in an ambush. Hiding behind some machinery, they're worried no one will bail them out and start trying to fight back. Until I close the lid of the book. It's part of a Ninja Turtle comic series I haven't read yet. I've got a pile of them as a gift from a friend, and I thank them profusely, but they seem kind of sad still and slink off to their room, which is attached to the area we seem to be in. I move to go get them, but they're already gone, and I seem to be in a new area now, a gas station. The gas station seems to be a bit run down, but busy. Some people seem to be talking to one of the managers who's cleaning out a microwave and talking about some gross food stories. I have a book in my hands and crack it open, and it shows a picture of the lady in front of me and a bunch of info about her, explaining that she gave people food poisoning because of the condition of the gas station, so she got a health violation. I point the book at the other manager, and info about them displays about how the gas station is a front for smuggling drugs, and he'll be arrested for it in a week. Confused, I start pointing the book at people around the room, same deal. Their past and futures display in the book for me to read, until I pointed at one of the people talking to the woman manager. The book emits a loud whining sound and displays static, so I slam it shut in a panic. Who could have pointed at that caused that? I look up at the person, and I realize it's me. Someone who looks exactly like me is talking to this lady manager and hearing the food poisoning story. A girl with long black hair in a sundress is hiding behind him, trying to avoid my gaze for some reason. This other John looks over at me and waves hi. Hey Claire, the new bomber jacket looks great, but you should add your crest to the back. It'll look amazing. You ready to go yet? Confused, I look to my left and see my reflection in a small mirror. Sure enough, I'm Claire. I'm in a bomber jacket with long hair and no visible wings. I start freaking out, and while I do, I hear John say, is she all right? The black-haired girl with him says, I think she's just processing what's going on. And John makes a confused sound as I check myself over in a panic as the dream ends. So I have started meeting myself in my dreams now. And this is not the only time this happens.
How? Just fucking how?
Oh.
Slept like shit. January 22nd to 23rd. Hey, John, didn't you get a bomber jacket as a gift? Or am I remembering? You're remembering that wrong. I do not have a bomber jacket. I do want a bomber jacket, though. Surprised you didn't meet yourself earlier? I know! Like, I would have figured that would have happened already. Well, there was the time I fought Evil Me. Unless that counts. Fury! Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, and Spirit of Wonder Mataru.
Montaru raided a while ago. Villain raided, too. I missed Villain raid.
Oh, it's still saying Raider from Mataru.
Upon running the multiple one-man raids, Robert Kopp turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence in John's computer. Sorry, I just love that one. Fury, Villain, thank you both for the raids. We're in the middle of Dream Watch right now. I know you rated with 6, and Fury rated with 5, but I can't change what the words say. I can only change how I read them out. And it's funnier the flow is better with one man. Bomber jacket fun? God damn it. I'm so proud of myself. Thanks, Villain. Alright, Dream, January 22nd to 23rd. I'm fighting a giant monster. It looks like that tar monster from a while back. I'm in my Valkyrie armor and flying and slashing my way through until suddenly the monster seems to make a solid fist out of its body and hits me with it. I go careening through the sky, hitting walls and the floor insanely hard. That hurt a lot. I try to get up. Someone lands next to me. It's Claire in her ignition armor. Oof, that was a rough hit. You okay? Nope! I still can't get up on my feet. Legs are wobbly, vision's fading, feeling weak. Come on, let's get you back up and we'll try again. Her voice trails off as my legs give out and I collapse on the ground. My vision's gone and I can feel what can only be described as disintegrating, falling apart into pieces and fading away. She starts screaming, Claire! Claire! Until I can't hear her anymore. Why did she scream her own name? Was it because I was in Valkyrie mode? I'm being dragged somewhere. Ravens or crows are carrying me. I seem to be whole again, but the area I'm in is in a black void. They put me on the ground in front of 2 people, a guy and a girl. The guy walks up and asks if we're okay. It's me again. He looks exactly like me. I check myself over. This time, I'm also me. I look at him confused. Yeah, this won't make sense yet. He trails off as he helps me up. The girl behind us stays at a distance but speaks up. But we'll be okay, all right? Will? I try to look at the girl and understand why she said that. She's dressed like us both and has a resemblance to us both, but isn't anyone I've seen before. Have I? Cherry? I ask her. She shakes her head no. But I don't hear her answer. Another wave of fatigue and pain hits, and I again collapse to the floor. Dream ends there. That's that dream. Is John from the future talking to himself? I don't know.
I would love for you just to literally be hooked up to a machine that reads your brain waves whenever you have these kind of dreams, and I just want to see how either off the chart they go or how active your neurons go.
You can slap that on the Boorunic if you want, Gishman. Sorry. I'm curious how my brain works during these dreams, because like I said, some of these are very off the rails. John, what if future you is grizzly and buff with way too many weapons attached to your back? Am I just the last Ronin now? This legit seems like the dream girls are supposed to be alternate dimension versions of you. That would be wild as shit if that was the case. Alright. January 25th to 26th. There's a cliff in front of me with a rope ladder. The ladder is worn out and in pieces, but it's also the only way up. I don't seem to have any wings or any other way to fly, so I start climbing the ladder. The climb is difficult as pieces fall off and I almost fall down, but I make it near the top as someone reaches down and grabs my hand to help me up. And it's me. John pulls me up as I lie down to catch my breath. He looks me over and speaks up. Nicely done, Claire, but why didn't you just fly up here? I checked myself over. I'm Claire, and I definitely wasn't before the climb. My body and outfit are different, and my wings are back. I don't think I was allowed to. That makes sense. All right, grab a seat and get comfy then. John points to 4 padded chairs in a line, and one is already taken up by the black-haired girl from the previous dream. She waves hi while reading a book. Why 4 chairs? I ask as I take a seat. Don't know. We got here and they were here already. Pretty sure we're waiting for someone else. Who? I ask. Who else? The black-haired girl responds snarkily, not looking up from her book. Cherry, okay. I sigh and lean back in the chair. Any idea how long she'll be? No clue, John responds, pulling out his phone and checking some notes. Maybe not tonight, but sometime soon. We watch the sun set in the sky as we talk and laugh amongst ourselves, and the dream ends as the sun disappears behind the horizon. I love that you, as a third-person perspective, is still in character. That's what freaks me out about these fucking dreams. Because I'm not me, but the me I see that should be me is acting like me. It's fucking weird. All right, and then after all those like weird in-themed dreams, suddenly a dream fragment the next night. Hanging out with Jack Black. He's got a pet white cat that loves salt, so he sprinkles it on his desk / a dedicated salt table and the cat goes nuts. He mentions that he wants to voice Waluigi. Forgot the rest of the dream. That's the fucking dream.
That is the most amazing dream and the one that absolutely sucks to forget the rest of.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
Holy
I know.
shit, that went from 0 to 60 to fucking wall.
I know, man.
God damn, dude.
I really wish I had more of that.
Every day, blank, 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 blank. Oh, by the way, here's Jack Black. Blank, 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 blank.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. You are an anomaly. And the last dream I have, I have to omit the ending of this one, but I can at least give you a little bit of this one. Heading to an airport via train, but for some reason, jumping off the roof is the only way to get to the airport. It's not stopping otherwise. Seems like I'm heading back from a convention based on the bags I have with me. I'm running through with someone else, but who they are keeps changing. They go through a number of people as I go through the maze of an airport with them, but it's all people I know, like Camille or Green. Eventually, we find our security gate and have to wait due to a huge lineup. We find a group of YouTuber friends and sit with them. Guess they were also at the con. One says to check my bag because someone gifted me a toy gun, and sure enough, it's in there, and security's gonna be furious with me. And then I have to omit the rest, unfortunately. But yeah. The dream ends just with us just chilling at that table, basically. But yeah, that's Dreamwatch. We're all caught up now. Hang on. Ooh, should I read this one?
If you're hesitant, I wouldn't.
Did I read the 3 monster one? Or the 3 John one? I forget. The 3 Johns fighting a monster. Did I mention? Have I read that one? I think I did.
It might have sounded familiar.
I read the 3 John one. Okay, yeah, people are confirming that one. Not today. This would have been before MagFest. The one where there's 3 of us and we do like a Power Rangers-esque speech together. That was the Team Up Attack one, yeah.
Go, go, John Rangers.
All right, so this is an interesting one that I had here. This is one I had from a nap, but this was a weird one. January 23rd, walking around a place resembling the town I grew up in. I'm walking down a path and Bagel's slowly following behind me. I see another cat on a bench and pet him a bit before Bagel catches up. There's a dead mouse on the other side of the bench, which I assume is why the cat's there. Bagel suddenly blasts ahead of me, so I chase after him and he stops by a gate. I run up and this crazy man jumps out and grabs me. He says he has to warn me, but also tells me I look nice? Little freaked out, he calms down, lets go, and recites this line to me. Remembered as well as I can, middle line may not be fully accurate. There is a place where two bridges meet. There is someone who will try to revive an evil long thought dead. Or sorry, there someone will try to revive an evil long thought dead. If left be, there will be much loss of life. I see images of a cave nearby with two entrances, both with signs that say Spirit Bridge and Life Bridge. The caves seem to wind apart, but eventually meet at a point. There, something resembling some over-the-top version of Shredder jumps out of a river that looks otherwise poisoned. It goes into a silhouette-style dream as someone attacks him and he punches through their torso and laughs. It snaps back to me as I recoil from the hit, thinking it happened to me. I seem intact. The crazy man is now gone and Bagel is watching me. I shout out, I have to remember this, and I wake up in a bit of a panic. So yeah, that's Dreamwatch, baby.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Yeah, okay, dude, don't know what you expect me to do about that. The world's ending, but nice haircut.
That sounds ominous. What's trending on Twitter right now?
I hope you're joking, because I don't want to look on Twitter and see like the end of the world's actually trending right now. Or like some monster. Ah, so now you've officially been recruited to fight a monster. Nice. I guess. I think the only other, yeah, I had a nap dream where Pon showed up. So Pon's been in a dream now. Yeah, walk into the living room and Pon's floating in the middle of the room. She just looks pleased and says, "More," to me and giggles and winks.
Yeah, that sounds like Pon.
Yep. So now I've had all three of the core alts show up in dreams somehow. Jen, Rosa, and Pon, but Pon's the only one I haven't turned into in a dream. The other two I did. Why the fuck is World War III trending? Don't will that into existence.
Do you have a dream catcher?
Yeah, we got a couple in the house.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, there goes that joke gif.
Since now we're talking about dreams, you finally showed in one of my dreams recently. Long story short, I remember going on a car ride with you and one of your mods drove by a lake full of giant swords and stopped at a field with tractors piloted by dogs. That sounds badass as fuck.
That sounds really badass as fuck. Can I go to the lake and like pick a sword and be like, ooh, this one's pretty. Can I have it?
Your dream catcher is shit at its job.
Seems to be doing its job just fine.
It's catching dreams. It's maybe not necessarily catching the bad ones.
We should ask Duke about his dreams.
Duke, D&D Path Nerd wants to know about your dreams. Tell us about them.
What the hell? You son of a bitch. Damn.
Apparently Duke is dreaming of Game Boy games.
Yeah, he dreams of a Game Boy Advance. Oh, did you throw it up there? Okay, so yeah, let me pop the brewer open for a second here.
Was there Game Boy Advance?
What's up?
Was there a Duke game on Game Boy Advance?
Yeah, Duke Nukem Advance.
Gotcha.
All right, so for reference's sake for Dreamwatch, this is the armor that Claire showed up in the dream where I disintegrated.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, from Geshpent. I made this for John on a bout of inspiration, and somehow it popped up in his dream. That makes two of them now that have shown up there. It's wild. That's true. Geshpent's made two armor sets for Claire, and they have both shown up in the dreams with her wearing them. So this is the Ignition armor. So as you can see, fiery angel wings, fiery eyes, fiery star with wings there, and it's pretty fucking badass looking. So needless to say, despite the fact that I got the shit kicked out of me by that monster, she looked pretty fucking cool.
It just kind of reminds me of the Phoenix if she had an armor set.
Yeah, what was the line you said, Geshpent, for activating? It was like Valkyrie Reignite or something like that? I think that's what it was. That was the activation code for it. Oh, I didn't even notice this. You put the fucking crest on the collar. Oh, that's super fucking cool. Hell yeah. And then you put, obviously, your own logo there. That's more of a watermark, but yeah. Sick, dude. Fucking sick.
I need to start doing art for this community again.
John, you need to recruit more artists to give Dream you weaponry and gadgets. Oh my god, could you imagine if that was what would if like people started giving me Dream weapons and that was actually what I needed to survive my dreams?
I actually have a friend who's making their own like Dream Defenders type of like story.
You say this, John, and yet someone tonight will design a weapon. It's going to show up in your dream, and then it's going to be in the next dream watch alert, and you'll be like, oh yeah, that showed up. And I'm like,
I mean, look, Geshpen's already had 2 armor sets show up. So, like, clearly it works on some degree or level.
so we're going for 3 for 3? All right, 3 for 3. I need a star double barrel shotgun.
Ash, good to see you. How you doing, girl? It's nice meeting you at Mag. Hopefully you're doing all right.
The Green Power Stars to you in your next stream, John.
Green, you were in this morning's dream. Even if it was just for a minute.
I'd be jealous if about not hearing in your dreams, and you don't know what I look like, so...
Green, were you not listening? I just said that like 5 minutes ago. You and Camille showed up.
Oh, she wasn't around. All right, I guess she'll have to watch the VOD.
Yep. Yeah, I literally said, like, for some reason the person I'm with at the airport keeps changing between people, and the people I recognize are Camille and Green. I'm well, thanks so much. Hope you were well, too. Good to hear, Ash. Good to hear.
Dark Knights take forever to kill in this mode. Ignore me bitching about Frontline.
Wow, I played this game a lot, huh? Level 16
Yeah.
level 16 is the cap. So Scott's at 16, Kim's at 16, Stills is 16, Ramona's at 16, Nega Scott's at 16, Knives is at 7, and Wallace is at 3. I think last time we played this on stream, I was playing as Wallace.
I like how one of the evil X's is just literally the evil version of the protagonist.
This, I believe, got a re-release by Limit Games, correct?
Yes,
Yeah,
I have it on
Limited Run.
Switch.
Okay. I was like, I swear, I thought I got the collector's edition of that, which is a giant case, and if you open it, the band plays. It's actually pretty fucking legit.
Yeah, that's the limited edition one.
I believe it has the full DLC on it too.
Wow, we
Yeah,
didn't
that
even
has,
finish
like-
stage 1? What the fuck? That seems surprising.
I think it was because you didn't like Wallace.
Oh yeah, no, cause like his animations are pretty bad, but like that's like half the appeal. Like here, like watch his taunt. Look at this amazing animation. It's beautiful.
God, that's
majestic.
so good.
Oh my
That's
lord.
so good.
The
That's
hop
on
up and down
purpose.
because the sprite's in the wrong spot. I think that makes it perfect.
That has to be on purpose.
No, they just literally had like no
No.
budget from what I heard.
This is like, I'm pretty sure this is a background sprite that they just put on here.
Yeah, his actual like sprites, his moves are literally just Steven Stills's.
God, this game has such a good soundtrack. Good lord.
It does.
Every
I remember
time
when
I
the
hear
game.
it.
I remember when this game got delisted, and people were selling their consoles that specifically mentioned this. This went for a pretty penny.
Yeah, no, people were bummed out about Scott Pilgrim, the game, which is why it was good it got a re-release, but I do wonder how, I know it wasn't received as well, because, like, it is a little clunky at times, and there's been much smoother beat-em-ups that have come out since.
Yeah, I don't think it's really aged well, honestly.
It's aged okay, but yeah, if you're gonna ask me, like what beat-em-up should I play, like, I'm probably gonna say, what's it called? Shredder's Revenge or Streets of Rage 4. Like, those are so much more smoother, and you
there's
still get your,
Streets
like,
of Rage. There's newer Streets of Rage coming out, isn't there?
Oh yeah, there's Streets of whatever the Streets of Rage is they haven't said the name of yet, but yeah, Sega's working on a new Streets of Rage game. Or someone is working with Sega on a new Streets of Rage game that isn't Streets of Rage 5. At least currently isn't.
Yeah, River City Girls came out. And 2.
Fight and Rage, yeah, that's one of my favorite beat-em-ups. There's so many good beat-em-ups out there now that all came out after Scott Pilgrim.
I've actually still have not played this game.
When I first booted up the complete edition with some friends, I remember one of them picked Wallace, and when we started, Wallace was a glitched box. I still have the screenshot of it on my on my Switch.
Oh my god, please share.
So they called the wrong sprite, the wrong section of the sprite sheet.
Please share this, like, masterpiece.
Man, remember when Wallace was psychic? For all of 2 panels?
Now I have Perry. Okay, there we go.
Fucking Tornadoes stole it from us.
Thought Wallace was water type. Wrong Wallace.
I wonder what the speed run for this game is like and what character they use.
No idea, honestly.
First time in chat, I'm a longtime fan, and I'm so glad to finally join your community. Been scared. Hi, friends.
Oh, don't be scared to join our community. We don't usually bite. Some people do, and I'm a little worried about that. But mostly we're fine.
Anyway,
we try to be very chill.
Funny how both Wallaces are gay, though. You have not read Pokemon Adventures, then, if you're saying that.
We try to be chill, and then things end up going ridiculous and crazy.
Yeah.
So
It depends on. It depends on who's here. We could. If it's nice,
Fair.
calm people, that's nice and chill. Then you're gonna have a chill time.
if it's maniacal, everything's going to ridiculous town.
Don't worry, we
just-
fight the mods.
I found a bus, and I decided to throw maniacal under it.
You
Don't
didn't
have
find a bus. You found a bullet train. You're like, hey, Maniacal, a dime! And he jumps in front of it.
My
No,
god,
you-
he's
you're
not
like-
literally gonna kill himself, guys. Now come on.
You're literally driving that bus.
Drunk
Yeah, buses.
town.
Apparently, that was the bus I threw maniacal under.
You threw him under the drunk town bus?
But for a dime, though. God damn.
Oh man, that's not even enough for that's not even enough for the bus fare.
The Kokoms can either be your angel, your devil, or maniacal.
Oh my god, I love how Maniacal's the third option.
So wait, then what the hell's one of us then?
Isn't that also the devil? Yes, but faster.
God, we're all horrible people.
We're not
going-
horrible
Maniacal.
people, we're just idiots.
I'm going to confession after this.
You have
Hey
you
yo,
have
speak
to-
for yourself. I ain't done anything here that's getting me in trouble, God.
you have
I mean, you
57
have
dollars.
you
labeled us.
have a nun living with you at all times.
That's true. I literally have a nun here. It's a horse nun. That's a different story, but
Also, you have $57.
I'm very sorry, mommy, but I've been a very naughty boy. That's how it goes, right?
that might actually make me have to go talk to God.
I know nuns normally use a board or a ruler for discipline. Because it's a horse nun, does Luca use a riding crop?
Oh my god.
Different kind of nun, Deef.
And leaving?
That's so good. Oh,
That's the kind of nun my dad has nightmares about still.
What? Well,
Oh, when my dad had surgery, one of the times he was on drugged up from that. He thought the hospital was run by nuns, and he's just like, yeah, I feel like I have some unresolved trauma from my time as a kid because of that.
Someone asked which of the mods is the biblically accurate angel, and I believe it's Time Thief, because I believe he's been the biblically accurate Time Thief for like 2 years now.
That sounds about right.
Yes.
It's forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Not I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been naughty. Oh, okay, my bad.
I can't comprehend.
Lord.
I can't comprehend. John, I can't comprehend.
I feel like at some point,
Don't you love
your
open call
wife
nights?
is just going
Open
to
call
have
nights
to
are
like,
always,
come
like, the
down
best
there
and the
sit
worst.
in your spot, just because like this is the kind of shit that would happen on her stream more than yours, almost.
We can be a chill community. We're demonstrating that.
You're the one that decided to make it an open call, though, so.
My bad. I thought it was only going to be a 3-hour stream, so I'm like, yeah, let's just have a nice chill vibe night and we'll see what happens. And then everyone's like, all right, well, what about nuns that just use riding crops? I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. Whatever, it's just a Monday. We'll say this is just a Monday stream.
I'm a bit shocked that that is not a thing that Reese has on her model.
Now that you've said it, I am now also a little surprised.
Don't worry, someone in this chat's gonna go give her the idea.
She's probably already had the idea knowing her.
Yeah, maybe. Doesn't have a prop for it, as far as I'm aware.
Cosplay in chat said someone once got kicked out of Bible study for dressing Jesus as his disciple. Says JC and the boys.
Good lord. I had to reread that because I just couldn't comprehend it the first time through.
Hi, mister. Oh, hey, look who's here. Hi. Oh my god, you can't get his collar up. Hi, buddy. Reese, your nun model doesn't have a riding crop, right?
Not one that's built on her.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Not one that's built on her.
An asset I have. Wait, why was that the question I got asked?
My co-coms are now laughing. My co-coms are now laughing way too much. What was? I don't even remember the sentence you said.
For the love of God.
Instead of a ruler, would Reese have a riding crop?
Instead of a ruler, do you have a riding crop for discipline?
I did talk about wanting a ruler once. Stay out of my streams.
Stay out of my stream. She just.
I like the 3-second silence before she responded to that question.
No?
But Reese, I want to see you catch the booberry.
The what?
What? The booberry.
Reese, I want
Ask her about the
booberry.
booberry.
The booberry, Montaru just said.
Oh my god, I need booberry.
Was that from Infinite Fusion today?
Yeah, it was shit. I don't.
It was
know
a
the name
Vaporeon
of it.
and a Cophagrigus.
Oh no.
Yeah, the
Oh
Cophagrigus
no.
sarcophagus. It was a giant blue thing with the Vaporeon head going in the middle, and he had 5 million jazz hands.
5 million jazz
Oh
hands.
boy, I wanted him. I'll get him next time. All right, buddy.
You can see Reese's streams over at twitch.tv/Luca,
I wouldn't.
L-U-C-A-H. She just said I wouldn't and walked off. Don't do that. She's
And we'll just go ahead and link that in the chat now.
Yeah, go ahead and give that the shout out command.
We have a raid. Hamizar's raiding with 4.
Alright, / shout out. There's the official one.
I was just like, it's gonna be faster to type tacos than shout out.
Fair.
And we also have the raid, II Scimitar.
Pamazard and II Smiter, thank you both for the raid.
Mudhue was adorable.
Yeah, what was their actual Pokemon in it? I didn't actually get to see it because I was like sleeping through it.
I know Fantank was one of them. That was Phantump and Miltank.
That sounds nightmarish.
George Foreman, which was a Grimer and a Piplup together. Oh yeah, the starter was Xylos and Doduo, the two-headed Pokemon combined into one.
You gonna eat, buddy?
That was Double.
We were talking about the Pokemon you've had in your stream. What were your Pokemon that you had?
Like what types?
No, do you remember like the names of them?
Oh.
That's a no, I'm gonna assume.
No, I do.
Because I remembered seeing George Foreman.
There's George Foreman. Double Double is our starter.
Yep.
Sans Testicles.
Forgot about Sans.
Sans Testicles.
Sweet Teeth.
Sweet Teeth.
And Little Guy.
And the little guy.
Oh, little guy was Shelter and
Oh,
Pichu.
just little guy, not the little guy.
Little guy was Shelter and Pichu.
Amazing.
There's pictures of them on Twitter.
I saw at least one of them. I saw George Foreman, I think it was.
Oh,
Sans was a Klefki with a Drifblim. Okay.
Oh, hi, Rainbow Road.
Nah, this is Subspace.
Yeah, it's
We're
just
gonna
full
go
of-
fight Taboo.
Full of money.
And glitches.
It's a glitchy Rainbow Road, so with stars in the background, so
Is
it's
this
mine.
supposed to look like that?
Yeah.
Oh. Bagel, that was too right.
Oh, has Reese seen the taunt animation for Wallace?
Oh, no, I don't think she has. Hang on a second. I gotta get a chance to use it. Cause I'm... So, you've seen this game before, right? This is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game?
Yes, but I've never played it.
Yeah. They made DLC for Wallace here, so he got added later.
Yep.
But they didn't, I guess, have the budget to finish his animations.
Yep.
So he has a very awkwardly animated taunt, but I need a moment to actually be able to do it. Hi, mister.
I mean, you could use a taunt for what it's supposed to be for and taunt someone while fighting.
Can you see it?
What? That was like, what? It's like 2 frames.
I know, it's...
Oh no.
Oh, and that's what I get for taunting, I guess. Yeah, so that was like... I was so disappointed in that because I was really excited for him to be playable, and he just keeps going...
Mister, I'm getting you some... You're sitting on everything.
Yeah. Drink.
This is what he does. He shoves this keyboard down, and then he flops down.
John, you remember that Subspace is in dreams, right? I made that joke already, but yes, it is. I was just like, oh, Cherry's just using you as a Subspace byway.
Is it? I haven't even noticed.
I think it is.
Oh, you're also sitting right next to the heater, so...
Oh, still? Everybody thinks I'd got first.
Chat says hi, Reese.
Everyone says hi.
Hello. I'm gonna go play Power World.
Go enjoy Pal World.
I will.
See what
Oh,
our
boy,
pal is gonna
pals.
do here.
What is our pal?
Hi, Mr. Pal. Hi.
Oh, I didn't know Reese played that. Oh.
Hurrah.
Yeah, what you gonna do, buddy? You look kind of tired, Bagel.
He must have had a really good adventure then.
What about the other Dream Girls, though? I assume they can also do that. They can also use it.
Use the Subspace Highway?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it does run
The
through
one in
Canada.
your brain.
Oh, mine specifically? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably why they keep showing up in other people's dreams at this rate. Hi, yeah, Fluffy. Yeah, mister, I can't see the chat anymore because you.
So you use a Subspace byway in order to deliver your videos to everybody way faster? Sir, wow, you were the first person in Canada who understood that.
Alright, well, I don't have enough for no account video to pay off Scott's debt because it's fucking $500.
What happens when you pay off his
You can buy one-ups and like some really good items from what I remember. He might stay still long enough that I can take a picture of him, or at least get him on camera.
Can you ask for
Fuck. Oh, it's plus 10 stats for all your stats for $10. That's what it is. So yeah, it's pretty broken.
Yes, this girl does bounce quite a bit.
I just want to read what the message Tiger sent me. Speaking of Pal World, you're rubbing off on me. A reindeer hit me and I fell through the world.
Haruka, how could you do that?
Hi, mister. Oh, there's the flop. Oh, he's down.
I've heard of destructive car crashes. And I've heard of video game crashes.
I don't think that's
I don't know what
Stacy.
that was, though. Because it's not either of those two.
I'm pretty sure this character does have a name, but I don't think it's Stacy.
No, because Stacy has glasses, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Hi, mister. Can I... Oh, I can't get you on cam here because I can't use the capture card at the same time. I literally have to turn
Also,
off the game.
Stacy works at the coffee shop, not at no account videos.
There he is. Here comes the boy.
Here comes Dat Boy. Dee 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 dee.
Wait, we need an enhance. We need it enhance. Full screen that.
I can only full screen if I go over to game or go over to intermission.
Yeah.
And this is our new cat lawyer. He goes, merp.
Hi, buddy.
Is it bad I don't notice Bagel? The first thing I look is towards immediately to your right. It's like, I only read murders.
It's true.
Mm.
I only read murder.
Murder.
Hi, buddy. Look how happy
I
that
think it's
boy is.
Holly Hawkins in no account video. That sounds right.
Pay off your late fees at my store. Yes, that's where I got the name. Amazing. Hi, buddy. Yeah.
Please, rental stores don't exist anymore.
They sure
Sad
don't.
but true.
Yes, they do. They're called Steam.
Oh, I hate you.
Wow.
I hate that so much.
That also reminds me, apparently Microsoft doesn't want to make physical media anymore.
I mean, everyone's been trying to get rid of them at this point.
Yeah.
Which is very unfortunate, given
Depressing.
it's one of the few ways we have to guarantee preservation.
I wouldn't mind as much if DRM wasn't also on the rise.
I would not care if physical media went away nearly as much if, one, DRM was less of a thing, and two, the fucking you don't actually own it wasn't a thing. Also, I have the strong opinion that if your game has online play, you should be required to either release the source code or allow user servers in order to sell the game if you stop supporting your own servers. So that people can, keep using the thing you fucking sold them.
I'd like to order 6,000 chicken fajitas.
What's DRM, for those who don't know?
Digital
DRM
rights management.
It is effectively a digital lock and key to make sure that only individuals who should have access to something actually have access to something. 95% of the time, DRM is implemented in such a way where that it hampers the experience for the normal users more than it actually prevents someone from pirating shit. Because
I heard chicken vagitas. Well, please, why would I say that? I obviously said chicken fajitas.
Much better.
Much better. But yeah, as Gabe Newell says, most piracy is a service problem, not actually people not wanting to pay.
Young Neil, you have learned well.
Doesn't want to pay, they'll figure out a way to not pay regardless.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Young Neil.
That's Young Neil, yep.
Yay.
It's good on paper but terrible in practice. If anything, most DRM programs seem to encourage piracy rather than prevent it. There are a number of cases of games being so unplayable because of the DRM that it increased piracy. Yes. Games were specifically fundamentally actually playable without the DRM installed, so people pirated the game. A number of them paid for the game, found out it was unplayable, heard it was the DRM, and then went and pirated it just to get rid of the DRM.
Hi, buddy.
I'm a screenwriter.
Yeah, a lot of DRM is actually spyware too. Because the thing is, what DRM effectively has to do is it has to know everything that's going on a system to make sure you're not attempting to crack it. It's the same thing with a lot of anti-cheats. is they have to know everything that's going on a system to make sure you're not trying to use like RAM peekers that'll look at the RAM and go, oh, this is what this value is. I'm going to reverse engineer all of the data structures of the video game to know where all the characters are. And that kind of bullshit.
Let's see if I can get him on cam here again. Hi.
Hi.
Look at this guy.
Hello.
Yay.
Look at this guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just stretched out here. He's completely
Oh
stretched out.
no, John. I hate to inform you that you seem to have a severe case of feeling paralysis.
I am not moving for a while. Hi, buddy.
Little guy.
Oh, he looks too relaxed.
He is very comfy. He is like completely stretched out on my lap. I don't know how well I can show it without like getting him up. That boy is comfy.
He looks so much like my cat Sans the one eye.
Hey, bud. Yeah. Are you incapacitated? Yes, I am. How
Easy
old's
anti-cheat
Bagel?
is the exact opposite of easy anti-cheat, or stopping cheating easily.
Bagel was born in 2016, so he will be 8 this year, I do believe.
That feels both really recent and really fucking long time ago.
Bagel's
Good
an
lord.
old boy.
2016. Oh my god.
Yep, born in April, so April's his birthday. At least that's what the shelter told us. Bagel's birthday I have marked on my phone. I feel like it's like the 25th or something like that. 14th. April 14th is Bagel's birthday. And Bagel's adoption anniversary is September 23rd. So, he joined the family in September, but he was born in April. Remember when you guys got him during the America's Next Top Model playthrough? God, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good
God
times.
lord, that playthrough was a while ago.
Yep, 2016.
Ding.
Alright, one of our classics if you ever want to check that out. The Life of Smephany.
It's so funny rewatching that and how different it is from the start, where Reese, the only one that Reese liked for a while was Barbara.
Did she actually like Barbara at the start? That's hilarious.
Yes.
Because that changes very quickly.
Yep.
Remember when Kit and Bagel did expensive damages? Good times.
Yeah, I still never fixed that controller.
Oh, the Steel Battalion one?
Yeah.
At least we got to play Steel Battalion at PAX. That was fun.
True, that was
And Barbara showed her other face. Yeah.
That LP was actually what helped me get through moving when I was moving from Missouri to New York State 7 months ago. Wow.
I just remembered the plot of like the like intern or whatever he was, like the flower shop person, whose name is William, and his brother is also named William.
Oh my god,
it looks exactly
I
the
forgot.
same.
No, Mega Vector, I do have the new Steel Battalion controller, and that one works great, so thank you so much for that. But the old one is still chewed up. He chewed, I think, the pedals. It might have been, or it actually might have been the console, I forget which.
I thought he chewed the cable connecting them, and that was a pain in the ass to fix.
It's not a pain in the ass to fix, it just requires actually wire repair, and I cannot do that.
Oh, Billy, they're gorgeous.
Who knew someone who could repair that?
Green. You know what the best beat 'em up? Jackie Chan Adventures for GBA.
Good.
Green, you've been around Maniacal too much.
I was about to say, that's almost as like, you know what the best GameCube game is? Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Did you just punch Knives' mom?
I'm not trying to. She's dodging anyway, see? She's agile.
Also, why didn't she get on the bus?
Wrong bus.
Fair enough.
How much stuff here? Oh, this was the stuff I think I was probably saving up for. Oops.
Hey, Wallace, how you doing?
Pretty good, Wallace. Want to go for a drink?
Yeah.
Here, I'll start drinking. Cheers to you.
You're me, and I'm you.
Yeah, you still have to pay, though. Nah, that's fair.
Well, then I'll just get drunk
seen
instead.
Double 4 Wallaces.
I remember you once broke a controller against a Duke Nukem bust. Do you still have either? Yeah, I still have the bust, and I still use that same controller.
Paul's the type to fuck his clone. My clone, now neither of us will be virgins.
And then they both laugh, thinking that they were virgins in the first place.
Reminds me of like some comic I saw years ago of like Ash and Red meeting and they are like arguing, and then it cuts to Blue and Gary meeting, just like, Blue, looking as attractive as always. Same to you, Gary. And then they just walk by.
Wait, what was this? I'm sorry.
This was a comic. This was fan made, like years ago. Like, it was just a comic saying like all the complaints people give about Red and Ash, but they're saying it to each other. And then then it ends with just Blue and Gary passing by each other, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, how you doing? Doing? Yeah, you're looking good. Yeah, bye."
Nice.
Just mutual compliment, and then walk by each other. And they say that to each other. Comics don't care. Fan work don't care.
Fans can do whatever they want. That's the beauty of it. God, I forgot how long the first fucking stage is.
And didn't you take like the stub saves?
I mean, that doesn't skip that much, all things considered.
Can OnlyFans do whatever they want? They can do a lot more than on certain other sites. Money.
Money.
Give me my quarter.
Oh man, a block that puts out money when you punch it. What a novel concept.
I love that the block gets sad when it runs out of money.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sad when I run out of money too.
Fair point.
That's a pretty standard reaction to running out of money.
Oh, I'm sad now.
Yay, capitalism. The economy, it crashes.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Is this a glitch game world? Yeah, this is the Subspace Highway. It just has glitches, you know. As you do in Canada. Bye, buddy. Alright, let's see if I can get through this boss fight with no lives. Crashing the boys.
Is that girl a boy?
too? God damn, you beat me to it. There I am. There's Wallace up there making out.
Making out with Stacy's new boyfriend.
Yee! The picture doesn't even look like the same art style.
This one goes up to the guy in the balcony. It's called "We Hate You, Please Die."
Oh, I love this song. Pon pon and pon pon and pon pon and pon pon.
Me and my fireballs, my demon hipster chicks. I'm talking the talk, 'cause I know I'm slick. SL-ick.
Damn it, too fast.
Tell him, Maddie. It was interesting reading the comics and finding out that that was like actually like basically a rap battle between Scott and Matthew. It's just like, oh, okay. That makes a bit more sense considering some of the lyrics.
Oh, that did a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, that did. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Impossible. How can this be?
Oh shit, actually I am gonna lose. Shit.
Can you not knock out the... Yeah, okay, you can't hurt them.
I can, but... And now I get why I never had his file pass there. Meanwhile, how about we do something a little more interesting? I could just bust out one of the actual, like, proper files I have. We were on medium difficulty. That's the thing, like, easy's the only way to play this game and not feel like a grind fest. Rough and Tough and Supreme Master they should only do with, like, fully leveled characters or with, like, other people.
First you were vegan, now you will be gone. Vegan?
Oops. What should we play now? Should I dig around and see what else I got on this thing?
Yeah, could be fun.
There's this great game. It's called Final Fantasy 14.
I don't have that on my Xbox 360, I'm sorry, but I do have Bionic Commando Rearmed.
I mean, that's basically Final Fantasy 14.
Sure.
Spy Muppets, yes.
Wait,
let's bring the Legion back.
Are we trying to get John to play 14? Because I'm all for that.
Chicken isn't vegan?
I kind of think I find the comic version of that funnier, because they're just like, what about chicken parmesan? What's a parmesan? I think it's some kind of rodent.
Oh my god.
On a more serious note, I saw Battle Block Theater, and I was like, that's a game I never finished.
And that was the vegan police who were just like, oh yeah, I think it's some kind of rodent.
14's coming to Xbox S in February, just saying. I still have it. I have an active subscription. I'm just not playing it.
2029, huh? That's in 5 years.
There's a vegan police? Yes.
Play with me, John Green. I don't know. I'm not even playing the stuff I want to play at the moment. Why would I throw on 14 into the pile suddenly?
Because it's a completely off Monday and we have no idea what the hell.
Oh my god, the glitched Wallace. I just got sent the glitched Wallace.
Oh no.
Hang on.
What is this? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Make sure I get it retweeted here first. Look at this fucking sprite. That's supposed to be Wallace right there.
What?
Oh, that's beautiful.
They really...
So was he like that the entire time, or was that just like 1 or 2 frames that he was like that? Because that looks pretty far into that stage.
It's beautiful. It is.
John, Jonas, and Eorzea. I have so much other shit I want to play, guys. Momodora 5 dropped a couple weeks ago. That new Prince of Persia is apparently really good. Fuck, what else was I excited for recently? Isn't there something coming out in like a week I'm excited about? I have not been following game releases lately. I mean, yeah, Armor Core 6 has been out for a while, but yeah.
Princess Peach is in less than 2 months. Yeah, Reload is in like...
Mario vs. Donkey Kong? Maybe that's what I was thinking of, because that's not too
4
far away. Or
days,
is that end of February?
1, 2, 3,
Persona
4.
3 Reload.
Yeah, that's like 4, 5 days, however you want to count it.
You play Apollo Justice? I mean, I've already played through Apollo Justice. I just haven't played through Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies. Leap Day is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Maybe that's the one I was thinking of was Rebirth.
Was it Mario vs. Donkey Kong?
I mean, that's what I'm excited for, too, yeah.
Yeah, I've never played any of the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games. That could be fun to get.
Neither have I.
Was there more than one on DS?
Yes.
Because I know I played
those
at
were
least
mostly
one
puzzle
of...
games.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I
I'm
played at
this
least
far
one
in the
of the
game.
DS
Oh,
games.
okay. Hang on. Let's start a new file then. That's like 2/3 through the game.
Tekken 8?
Nah, I mean, like, I like Tekken, but I'm not, like, chomping at the bit for it. Was that external drive called the Stick of Memories? I think I called it a Stick of Memories, yeah. Something like that. How's my challenge room list looking? Yeah.
Is anyone interested in Princess Peach's Showtime?
I am.
Yeah, it seems
It
decent.
looks like a fun time.
I am hopeful, but I am also worried that it's just going to be too simple a game.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't care if it's simple because it looks entertaining.
It just looks fun.
Fair enough.
The aesthetic for it looks really cool. The button presses, from what I'm gauging, seem very simple, more timing based, but I don't care because it's just like, no, this just looks entertaining.
I definitely want more shit with Peach in it, but I'm very worried that it'll be very dumbed down.
Oh, it's gonna be loads of fun!
I was waiting for it. Shiva! Thank you for the raid, Shiva. Shiva Goddess, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully stream is good. We're just vibing tonight. We're just playing whatever. So right now I'm just playing some Bionic Man Rearmed. I don't think I need to worry about flashing lights anymore.
I think I'm gonna hop off and let you all have a good time.
I'm on it. I see it. I see it. Got it. Later, Crimson.
Later.
Beep boop.
Oh, we are robot.
Yeah, that's why I said I got it. I got it. John, take your HMI. Stop it! Stop it, you! God, never gonna let me fucking live that down.
Is it 1080 milligrams? Hey, Jiggy.
Hey, Jiggy.
We just got done with the raid.
Gonna be real, I'm not that shocked that you mixed up HDMI with ADHD. That seemed like it's a bunch of letters.
Yeah, I didn't mean to come off with the wrong one, but I mean I did it, so. Oh boy.
Oh no!
Oh man, I forgot how aggressive they were on hard.
Oh wow.
At least I can do the fun shit now.
Mixing up HDMI and ADHD is peak ADHD to be.
It kinda is!
Yeah.
The red panda's attacking. Get the guns.
Man, if there's one thing that humans are known for, it's always being able to completely coherently say what they mean.
God, we're so good at it as a species. We're just so good at it.
And completely coherently mean what they say.
Yep.
We're shit at both.
Alright, well, I've not gotten up to the first room, so this is going great.
Yeah.
This looks like a classic Glash game. What? It's like, what's Glash?
Could have done something like mix of Pokemon BDSP and Pokemon BDSM. Yep.
It's still so funny that they picked those prefixes of everything.
They came so close.
Considering Pokemon Master ZX.
That's true. Pokemon Master sucks.
Yeah.
Jiggy! Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. We're just vibing tonight, just playing some games. So I'm playing Bionic Commando Rearmed right now. Been just kind of bouncing through, playing various stuff.
It was a good run, chat. Blah. Hey, I was still saying I was okay.
Yeah, we're good. I think.
I still half want to try and get something that will work for that on the model itself, even though I think the emote works better for that. Because I was just thinking, what sort of stupid things could I do for the model? I'm just like, what about the Sailor Moon okay gif? I'm like, no, that would probably be annoying. But do you want to know what it would work really well as?
An animated emote.
Exactly. It's so good.
I actually want to try and get back into stream, but I want to do this kind of ToonTuber way. Scott Falco does that, and it looks really cool, and I think that's something I would prefer for myself.
Jiggy, we've known each other so long. It's so weird. Oh god, like, oh my, when did I came into Zeldon at ARC. I don't remember when I first fully consciously started remembering you. When even was ARC? ARC was July 2011. My goodness.
Oh my god.
You were ARC too? Aw, nice. Yeah, no, that was during all TZN stuff. Man, that was... I wasted my entire summer on TZN. It was fun, though.
Oh, shit.
You know, thinking back, like, on 360, I'm not sure... I'm going to date myself a little bit. But remember when Xbox did this whole thing with the 1 versus 100?
Yeah, that
it
was
was
actually
literally
like, super cool. Shit.
It was like for those of you who were not around during that time. So, when the game show like 1 versus 100 was like really popular, they did a real life version, kind of a live version of it with Xbox. So you would literally download the game, and then when a certain time happens or certain days would happen, you would join into the game, and then you would actually play with you would pretty much be in spectators, and sometimes what they will do is they'll randomly pick people who are in the game to either compete or be in the 100s. And if you won, or you did like either you were the one and you won, or the 100 in the 100s and you knocked out the one, I think they actually did give you prizes, and they actually had a live host there too. It was actually pretty cool. But I think it was only around for like what, a year, 6 months, something around that.
Something like that.
If they did it again, like with especially in today's age, I think they would make a huge killing.
I think they could do it nowadays, no problem. Question is, would they have enough interest to keep it going? Shit, man, I forgot how much damage you take on hard.
If the prizes are good, yeah. 2 years. Wow, that was longer than I thought.
It was around for 2 years? I don't remember it being 2 years.
Wow.
The actual show I could see being 2 years. But I thought the Xbox one was like half a year.
Apparently not. It was 2 years. Damn. Especially with streaming. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Microsoft just literally just do it on Twitch and then boom, done. Microsoft, if you're listening, there's your idea.
Yeah. Send me the check in the mail. Or Gex at the very least.
Yeah, here's my Twitch handle, and here's the money, please. Thank you.
Don't send me the check in the mail. I would rather just use direct deposit, please. Who uses checks anymore?
Hey, now.
I say as I'm about to write one.
Yeah.
My accountant has my bank account numbers. They can't use it to pay themselves.
What?
Really annoying.
Okay.
It's like, how? You literally have the numbers in front of you. How can you not use those to just give me an invoice and then I say, yes, you can pay yourself, please?
It might be some
shit.
It might be some thing, might be a law, or maybe
it's not a regulation. It's literally, yeah, we don't have that system set up yet.
Maybe it's to stop embezzlement.
It's a situation of the system that they actually have my bank accounts in is for payroll stuff. They could very easily have it. What is this game? This looks great.
I'm hacking. I knew you'd like it. That's the hacking game.
Of course it is. Of course it is. But yeah, the thing is, having account numbers in a retail system versus having them in a system for paying people's wages, like, it's two very different things. It's just very amusing that they literally have my bank account numbers, they just can't charge them.
I love how the background, the posters are literally knockoff and Bison.
I mean, it's Capcom.
Ah. So it might be M. Bison's cousin. Second removed.
Catch.
Here, you want to catch a rocket launcher? Whoosh.
Who is raiding now? Wow.
Yeah.
Hi, Smite.
How's it going?
Is this a raid record now?
No, it's not, but it's been a lot.
It feels close.
No, we had one night where we had like 10 raids or something bonkers like that. I'm gonna just keep swinging back and forth right here. I'm gonna just keep doing this.
Swing your arms.
Oh, I might not be able to do that. Oh, can't do that anymore.
I was about to say, you sure you want to test that, John?
Here, catch. I'm not gonna go for the Yashishi. Apparently, I already have it on this file, anyways.
What a raid? For those who are new, what a raid is when another Twitch streamer pretty much sends their audiences to another streamer and just raids them. It could be with a message or something funny. Sometimes it's just them sending the other viewers to another streamer.
It started out in the very early days of Twitch, potentially even before that. I actually don't know. Just as a way for people who knew each other to pass their audiences on from one channel to the next as a favor, and then it grew from there, building its own kind of culture. But it still fundamentally is people passing their audience on to say, hey, I'm done streaming, but here's someone you might enjoy. It helps the viewer and the streamer.
Here's a friend of mine or somebody playing a game this game similar to what we were playing, if in case you wanted more of that.
Raiding is a great way to just in general build connections too.
Plus, it lets me do little stupid shit like this.
Yeah.
Was it bird time?
I don't know which one I picked. Smite, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good with you. Just vibing. That's all we're doing. Is just vibing, playing some Bionic Man or Rearmed right now. We might play something else in a bit. Who knows?
I still love that ending part because it just makes me think of the Ripple Star theme. Do 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 do.
So, Mike, the thing you have to remember is there are, like, genuinely new users coming to Twitch on a daily basis. It's 100% possible that someone doesn't know what they are. I'd post the XKCD, but I don't remember what number it is. But the TLDR is something that, to quote, everybody knows, is learned by about 10,000 people every day. Like, just on the math alone. It's actually likely a lot.
Definition of a horse. Everyone knows what a horse is.
What's a horse?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, someone earlier mentioned that they were confused about someone getting a raid and not liking it. 1053, thank you. Dragon Lord Carter pasted the right link.
I was gonna say, how'd they know that?
It's a actually really popularly referenced one.
Fair. So there's so many XKCDs that was just near instant.
1053 is one of the very, very often referenced ones. It's almost as referenced as compiling, I think, which is hilarious to me.
What about Battery Staple Horse?
That one is also very commonly referenced. Like, there's XKCD has some very, very good comics. But yeah, someone mentioned someone getting raided and not liking it. I could actually think of a few reasons to not like getting raided. If you are a small channel and you don't have any moderators, suddenly getting inundated by 1,000 people you don't know can get really off-putting really fast. And if you have or if you have a specific culture in your chat, again, getting inundated by all these people can be really off-putting. It is not normal. Most people are very appreciative of getting raided because it's an opportunity that you can just grow really fast. But it's not the most unsurprising thing in the world.
And also, because of how it's counted, sometimes like it can somewhat negatively affect your chance of partner if you're close to that. It's a weird way how that's counted, though. And also, probably people who actually are looking at that know how it actually works, as opposed to everybody putting into it.
One of my favorite things that I learned was that the CEO of Twitch, the old CEO, Emmett Shear, he actually didn't like the concept of raids and didn't understand them. And so he was against raids being added as a first-party feature. Like, against in the terms of, like... Ooh, that's
wow.
The range of those raids are huge!
Yeah. Against in the terms of, like... he was not in favor of it, but he didn't stop it. Like, he didn't hate it. So it was basically a situation of he trusted those under him, and we still ended up with raids being implemented as a first-party feature, which has done a lot of positive things for the site. Hosting got axed largely because, and basically any feature on the site requires consistent support, or you end up with a buggy mess. Hosting is one of those things where I personally disagree with the decision, but they chose to shut it down because the amount of effort it was taking to maintain it was not worth the benefits that they were seeing on the number sides of things.
I'm in.
I'm hacking. There we go.
This is
yeah,
what
so,
hacking
yeah. They
looks
built in
like.
the way to turn off incoming raids, but I remember like at the time, like was that there at launch? I don't think it was. I also remember we actually stopped doing raids for a little bit because we did a raid where someone thought it was like a hate raid or something, and we had to be like no, but we felt weird about it for a while, so we just left raids alone for a while.
Yeah.
There was a stretch of like a year at least where we weren't doing raids at all. But we were also still doing old school raids at that point.
I think, yeah, you were definitely an interesting case, John, with how you do your old school raids. There are a lot of people from modern Twitch who don't recognize a Twitch without it, and so they expect the alert, and it's like, all of these people in chat, where's the alert? Where's the alert? What's going on here?
It's a dumb move.
It's very interesting.
I remember the first time you tried, you were doing like the raid command, and then just like, oh, I didn't realize that ended stream.
My bad.
It's really interesting with those the different kind of time period when like an old school Twitch user like raids like a new school and they're like, oh, I've never heard of you before or whatever, or like that style like you said, and they're like, what happened, what's going on, where's all this? It's really interesting seeing about that because technically streaming Twitch was actually originally Justin.tv.
Yeah.
I don't know too many people who do old school raids aside from you. I think the only time I've
most
really
people
seen
grew
anybody
out of it
do
if we're being
gents.
real.
Yeah.
I know maybe a handful, and most of them are of the TRG circle.
Yeah. I know Shadow did it when he was trying to help friends get partnered, and I'm pretty sure he still does that.
We are grandpas of the internet at this point. I mean, yeah, like how long have I been doing content online at this point? 17 years, was it? Yeah, 17 years.
About almost 17. Which, by the way, 17 years. Oh, dear Lord.
Yep. It's been a long time, my dude. I'm an old fart.
Yeah, I've been around. I've been around that time too.
I have no idea when Stream Streak will be on every channel. No.
Trailblazers is better? What?
Well, you were one of the original like.
Oh, instead of being an old fart. Oh, okay, never mind. Soon you will legally be an adult. Finally.
Steven is very much new blood on Twitch, all things considered. Like, he's only been streaming for... Actually, it's been like 3 or 4 years now, right?
It's been a couple years now, but yeah.
But like...
Oh god, I've been streaming longer than Steven has? Wow.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Steven only really started streaming recently. Like, compared to a lot of people in the TRG circle, Steven's streams are very young.
Started Breakfast stream in 2018. Oh, that's the same year as me then. Or that I started doing consistently anyway.
Okay. So he's, at this point, like an adolescent streamer, effectively, but like...
Sean, when your video career is old enough to drink, do we get a party? I mean,
isn't it old enough to drink in Canada now, or is that still 18?
It depends on the province.
Okay.
I was about to say, I thought in certain European countries it's 15, 16?
It's 17 as of March or April for me, I forget.
Snakebag is an absolutely amazing tool. Chaz has done some fucking ridiculous work with Snakebag. Like, I genuinely aspire to be as useful as with Stream Tech as what Snakebag is to Steven. It's fucking amazing.
Great. Now you're making me look.
Snakebag
like...
is what runs Steven's streams.
April 2nd. No, that's when it was added. March 8th, 2007. That's when I started LPing. So my first video I ever put up was March 8th, 2007. And which means this is 24. Yeah, this is going to be year 17 in like 2 months. Or actually not even 2 months. It's more like a month and a week.
Going into like old school streaming, I'm curious if MC still has his sub to Co or not, because for a while he was just like, this might be one of the oldest continuous subs ever, because while CoStar wasn't the first partner, he was one of the first, and MC had it going since he got partnered.
Chaz named it Snakebag because that's an item from I forgot the name. The game that they all like. Thank you. Earthbound.
Oh my god.
Great,
no.
Now you're making me look up when my channel actually first started.
For some reason, this doesn't surprise me. Snakebag exists because Base Twitch angered him. Which, honestly, you're not wrong if you want to do anything advanced until, like, last year when the alert system finally launched. Base Twitch was kind of suckish. It's unfortunate. The API, Twitch's API, is fucking godly, but, like, Base Twitch kind of sucked.
Damn it. Can I get out of this position again? Uh-oh.
Is Bagel moving?
No, well, he's asleep. He's moving now.
Oh.
Sorry, buddy.
I am sad because Chaz has been at the last 2 MagFests and I've yet to get a selfie. Like, I literally saw him last year, and I saw that he was there this year. Both times I missed getting a selfie with him.
He was there this year? I didn't realize that.
I saw a picture of that Tom retweeted that showed he was holding someone's plushie thing, taking pictures with it.
Ah, okay.
At least I'm pretty sure he was at Mag. Given someone else took a picture of him and posted it on Twitter, pretty sure it was Chaz.
Can I just not go that way? Alright, whatever. Oh god, where did that fucking grenade come from? Oh my god, they're throwing from all the way up there. Jesus Christ. More rockets. How many lives do you even have left, too? Okay. Oh, damn it. I'm getting really bad luck on these knockdowns.
Hannah, I'm off for the night, way past my bedtime, but I wanted to subscribe and meet the community. Thank you for all the warm welcoming. I hope to come back in soon and chill with you all again. Thank you for being so patient with all my questions. Bye, friends.
Oh, thank you
no
so
problem.
much. See you next stream, or see you next stream you're able to make it to.
Oh fuck, was he?
He was like 2 feet away from me at throwing controllers. Oh wow.
God damn, really? That sucks. Totally missed him.
Oh. I wish I knew why my sinuses were just going bonkers lately. Not sick.
Weather change?
Yeah, it's like plus 11 here right now. It is shockingly warm for the end of January.
Yeah, the weather's been pretty nice over where I'm at, too.
Chat's not my hero. He's just someone chill who I want to chat and talk shop with. But that's also because that's like the only thing I can talk about is programming shop. So like,
come on. Why are you not? Oh, how did that hit him? Okay, whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5. He went for more than 5 shots. Okay. Today was plus 13 in Vancouver? What the fuck? That's wild. This game seems real unfair. It's because I'm playing on hard. That's why. Because I've beaten this game on normal, no problem. But apparently I should go back to normal because I'm getting bodied. I've got most everything else down pat. It's just getting into where the boss is what's screwing me up at the moment. Oh, we're just not doing patterns anymore? Okay. See, we just gave up on those now? What? This is like the world's greatest soldier. He suddenly decided to change his mind, not do grenades, and like, actually, oh my god. Fine, I'm gonna do this. As soon he fucking did it finally. Fine, I'll just clip through the damn wall. There we go. I was trying to do it without doing that.
No, you must clip through the wall.
So you can deflect bullets with the arm, but you gotta be very quick. And you can't shoot at the same time. You have to do one or the other, basically. Like, I deflected all those shots just then.
If memory serves, this game was coming... when this was, like, announced in, like, Showcase, I think it was also, like, a part of another stream of, like, other games that were, like, either getting a remaster or,
I mean,
like,
there were 2 Bionic Commandos that came out at the same time, basically. This is Rearmed, which is a remake of the NES one, and then there's Bionic Commando, which most people dub Dreadlocks, which is a continuation of the plotline. And it goes places.
Right.
Okay. All right. Damn it.
there was one other thing that was going on for the 360 that I'm trying to remember. I think it was like an arcade of some kind. There was
Game room?
Was that it? Yeah.
It was like all the
I think it was-
Atari games and arcade games and stuff. in it?
Yeah, right. I think that was it.
Yeah, I
It was
remember.
like
I got a bunch of those. I might actually still have that workable if you want to at least see it. It was a neat idea, but it did not. Shit.
Didn't stick well.
That sounds interesting, though.
It didn't get the
It was-
support it needed, basically.
It didn't. And what was it really cool is like it actually like the way you started it up, you were in an arcade, like this really cool like 80s ass arcade with the purple
Like the
lighting.
neon. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking legit. You know, speaking of, you know what I kind of want again? I want a lava lamp.
Buy them. They make them.
I
Yeah.
know, but I don't have the room.
Well, that's a different story then.
I know, that's why I really want one, but I don't have the room.
Nothing stops the game room quick looks. I'm glad someone else remembers watching all of those on Giant Bomb. Oh my god, they were so freaking dedicated to doing those quick looks. And they were disappointed every time.
Did you know lava lamps actually keep the internet secure? That's a bunch of shit.
What?
Did you know lava lamps actually keep the internet secure? I don't believe that one bit.
Yeah, what is...
Yes, Cloudflare has to generate some true randomness for their hashing algorithms. At each of their offices, this used to be the case, I don't know how much of the case it is anymore. At each of their offices, they have different, what are effectively mechanical sculptures of doing this. One of them, I think, uses a series of double pendulums. And so what happens is the double pendulums or the lava lamps or whatever are constantly running, and they're being recorded by a webcam, by a camera. That camera is the picture is then taken and hashed, and that gives you a random number that can be used to generate randomness. Now, is that in use anymore? I don't know, because that sounds to me like a massive security hole if someone can hack that camera, because then you can reverse engineer Cloudflare's RNG. And it's in their office, so that's a physical location that you know to go to get at Cloudflare. But it is really cool.
Just predict, or you can just predict gravity.
Yeah, or you can just reverse engineer the literal chaotic systems that they always use.
Reverse engineer gravity.
That's all. It's a nice, easy ask. Jesus, they're throwing arms.
Don't you know, nothing is truly random. You just are ignoring variables.
Tom Scott did a video on lava lamps. Well,
yep. That is
I was like, that's a weird thing to say, and then all of a sudden Deef said it and then explained everything. I was like, okay, never mind.
If you reverse engineer gravity, will I go up? Possibly.
Hey, if you try hard enough.
All you have to do is throw yourself at the ground and miss.
You know, that's real simple, really.
Or you somehow find a way to push against Earth's magnet fields where you can levitate, you know, that kind of shit.
I understood that reference. Yeah, I've never actually read Hitchhiker's Guide. I think it's Hitchhiker's Guide. I don't even know.
I'm pretty sure it's Hitchhikers.
Actually, speaking of, did anyone see the kind of short little video where Tony Hawk actually did try out like a hoverboard that was on like a specialty like metal ramp that actually was magnetized and all that?
I didn't see Tony Hawk doing that, but I did see that.
I heard of it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's actually pretty legit.
It is Hitchhikers. Yay! What about Mavity? I love that somebody edited a an old clip of Doctor Who where they said gravity to make it be like, oh no, that was a flub that they kept in, and then they said the actual line of Mavity.
Shit!
This rocket launcher guy's getting my nerves.
Gotta look back at the 3. Oh, that's bullshit.
I'm too stubborn to go to normal.
But don't you want to beat video game?
I mean, I beat this video game years ago. I love this video game. I wanted to LP this at some point, which is also kind of why I'm trying to do it on hard, because I'm just like, God, I get good at this game again.
Get good at it so you can do it on medium and beat it for the LP easily.
Shut up.
The most stress-free LP ever.
Call.
What?
It's the most stress-free LP.
Yeah, so here's my completed file on the hardest difficulty. For this LP, I'm being it on easy.
I mean, fair. Here's the thing: like, I'm on hard, you have limited lives. On normal, you have unlimited. So.
It's like when I was doing No More Heroes 2, and I don't know if I accidentally did or if I consciously chose it. I don't remember anymore. Just Juker was very confused as to how I was beating it so fast, and then afterwards, just like, oh, I was on easy apparently.
Dude,
That would do it.
You know, dude. Speaking of 360 days. For Halo 3, dude, fuck the goddamn lasso achievement. Oh my god.
Here's the complete file, the hardest difficulty. For this LP, watch the VOD. End of video. Damn it.
No.
I don't even think I need to do the hacks. I've just kind of been doing them out of habit and to get my health back. Although I have full health.
I mean, you might as well.
I have full health. Fuck it.
I mean...
What's lasso? Legendary, all skulls on.
Basically the hardest way to play a specific Halo game.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when stream delay was like 15 seconds?
Oh my god.
It was a lot longer than that.
Yep.
It was a lot longer than that.
The genuinely the fact that we are down to like 4 to 6 on a bad day is astonishing. The fucking tech for just everything, because that includes transcoding server side. Like the tech that Twitch uses is fucking magic.
I'm sorry, not lasso. The VidMaster challenges. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm going to date all the people who were Shadow Temple fans during this time. Hey, quality options.
Fuck you.
Better see it. I know there's a couple of you. I better see at least 3 or 4 A's in here in chat soon.
Yeah.
I think I was one of the lucky few that actually their 360 never actually red ring.
I knew Naku was here still.
I think I was one of the lucky few that their 360 never red ringed of death.
Oh, you're lucky. I had that happen to one.
Remember all the tricks to do? Just put a towel, wrap a towel around it, and then you tap the top of it like 5 times.
No, it was a soldering issue the entire time, wasn't it? It was something like that?
It was something like that. I think so. It was something like that. And then I think they came out with like the really nice, you know, the newer version of the 360 that was like all black, and the touch button, the power button was all
yeah.
Yep.
I never had a 360.
I liked it. It was my console of choice that gen. Which is why I have so many digital games on it, obviously. But like, I get why some people didn't like it.
I legit got
It didn't have Mario Kart, so why would I want it?
I mean, that's why a lot of my friends were just like, why do you use Xbox so much? I was like, I don't know. Everyone thinks I'm a Nintendo gamer, and it's because I'm attached to so many Nintendo playthroughs. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't fucking care what system I play on.
Dude, I actually got a 360 because I was experiencing FOMO in the inner circle that I was in. Everybody was playing like Halo 3, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, World at War, you know, all these 360 games. And for a while, I couldn't join them because I didn't do first-person shooters back then. Because, you know, Wii and Smash Bros. And all the Wii games. So luckily, one of my relatives won one for me in a radio contest. And then when I finally got into it and everything, all of a sudden I was picking up all of Halo, doing all the tournaments and everything. And yeah, I actually got into first-person shooters because I had FOMO, and nowadays I'm just like shit.
I mean, we're also adults now, so it doesn't matter.
Nowadays I don't.
Now we don't have time.
Yeah, that's the trade-off. You get the money, you don't get the time. Diagonal shots, really?
Yeah, but this was like 360 when it first came out. So this was like
2005.
Yep. Yep, that would have been near high school for me.
All the people who live in countries with proper vacation time, just like, no, I still have time.
Lucky.
I can play games.
Swipe up, swipe left, swipe down.
What? You on Tinder?
No, Candy Crush.
Oh.
I was gonna say Bejeweled.
That too. That works too.
I honestly love Bejeweled. It's very fun. I love when I could get like the where I could get like 5 of the power stones and whatever. Just like I will combo all of these.
Ow.
Still make Bejeweled? I'd be very shocked if they don't. At least some kind of Bejeweled.
That's a homing rocket, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No, it's an angle. It's like a S rocket.
Oh.
Ah, whatever, we're here.
And you got the health.
Yeah, I don't know how many lives I have left, though, but... I made it to the boss.
Bejeweled, isn't that the new HoloLive EN members? No, that's Bijo. Bibu.
Beep, 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 intruder alert. Oh, keep quiet, you little chatterbox. Beep, beep, beep. What'd you call me? Beep, beep, beep. That's it, next up, the junkyard population, you.
I honest to God thought it was going to say something completely different.
I don't know how this boss fight goes.
Looks like lasers.
Yeah, it's like, do I have to throw it at the top to force it to do the bottom? I have to hit that red... I stood up, apparently. I disagree, but whatever. I have to hit the red spot to stun it so I can actually hit, like, the engine in the back. Like, these will block the bullets. I just gotta get close enough to hit them.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And, you know...
PPP. What did you say about my mother? He said P.
There we go.
Pew pew pew, pew pew pew.
And now I gotta hit the other target. Shit, but if I get shot, I lose the barrel. God, Nathan, come on. Ugh. There we go.
Nice, nice.
Let's get close
Good
enough.
shot, good shot.
Fuck!
Ah.
Oh!
I mean, I'm 2 lives. Okay.
I think the one other game I remember playing was on 360. It was South Park Let's Go Tower Defense.
Hmm.
And I remembered around that time they were doing a contest. It was literally look for the alien in the newest season.
Yeah.
If you found it, if you found him within a time frame after the episode aired and you submitted it on their forum, you actually got, I think, 2 secret codes. One of them was a playable Professor Chaos in like 1 map new mode. Which I think nowadays, even if you wanted to play that game, I think you are locked out of those 2 for like... yeah, I think you're just locked out of those 2. There's no way to get them.
Damn it, are you kidding me?
Magic pixel. How could you? Why are you so magical?
Oh yeah, did you see that South Park like snow day game? That actually looks kind of fun.
2 more shots.
Pew pew pew.
We got him, finally, at least. Which finally gives us a fucking sub-weapon.
Yay!
All that for a sub-weapon. Oh my god.
Well, because here's the thing. The sub-weapon goes over the little railings, the little blocks to keep hiding behind, so it actually deals with half the problems I was having.
Oh.
Here, let's just to show my point, let's just pop back into the stage again for a second.
Oh, that was only stage 1, Jesus.
Yeah, that was only stage 1. Again, I'm playing on hard, so. Has this been discussed on stream before? Might catch up to a feature site, the South Park kind of thing? We've definitely discussed it on stream before. How do I use the grenades again? What button are they mapped to? There we go.
Ah, yes, grenades, my favorite fiery explosive.
Like, anytime I gotta get a jump over to the other side to get to the one that's under cover here, but...
Pew.
But now I can just be like, whoop, come on, catch. Here, have fun.
Here, a grenade.
See how much easier it now is? It's definitely a game that starts off hard, but then the more gear you get, the easier it gets.
Ah, so Kid Icarus.
Yeah. Oh, they actually blocked the shot too somehow.
How many years off are we away from a sequel to Uprising? They said 25. They said another 25 years. When was that again?
Kid Icarus is what, a decade old now at least? Uprising rather.
I would assume so.
So it's got another 15 years.
Damn.
2013. So yeah.
So decade. Oh, mister, you're in your chair. Good boy.
May 2012. All right. See, May 2012 and then March 2012 right afterwards. So 12 more years.
$2029, so in 5 years. Mark your calendars.
Oh, it was March? Okay. John have dreams about Kid Icarus, so it will come out sooner.
God, I don't think that's how that works. I thought I had to say something specific on stream like that. We're never going to get a new one of those. And then it happens like later that week. That's what happened with Hades, and that's what happened with something else I'm trying to remember. Hades is the one I can remember for sure.
happened with Dokapon because, or coming to English, but that was because you were given wrong information. Because you were told that Dokapon Connect, the trademark, was for the Japan one that was coming out already.
Right, the one that was based off Uta Ware no Mono, or whatever the name of the series is.
No, what's gonna happen is somehow Kid Icarus a new Kid Icarus will be announced.
We just need to get John to dreamwalk into Sakurai's dreams. I don't know about that.
No, here's what's gonna happen.
I don't think Sakurai wants to make another Uprising.
I don't think he does either.
He would like it to be on other things, but I don't think he wants to make another one.
I love that he keeps saying that. It's just like, I hope they remake this someday. I hope they want to remake this someday.
No, what's gonna happen is a new one's gonna get announced. It's gonna somehow involve like Valkyrie armor or just Angel armor, and then all of a sudden, it's just somehow gonna resemble some of the armors that we've seen in John's streams and be like, hey, there it is, John. It's gonna happen.
Alright. Well, I did say actually at the start, at the wrap of the stream, because I have to end at a decent hour tonight, so I guess we'll be wrapping up here now then. Wow, we still almost went for 4 hours, and I still do art block, so... So... We should be on normal schedule for the rest of the week. Wednesday and Saturday. Wednesday's gonna be another just whatever Wednesday, but it's got a sponsored segment for 2 hours. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the game yet, weirdly enough. I think... I have to check the... Because I signed an NDA. This is the thing that gets complicated. I'm not sure when I'm allowed to say the game, but I think I'm doing... Once I've made this revision... Oh. Okay, cool. So I can actually make the post tomorrow. Alright, perfect. I'll just say it now then. Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League.
I was going to make a joke about you not being able to say the name of the game until after you're done with the sponsored segment.
Wow, so, really?
I
doing
love...
a sponsored game. I'm not allowed to say it.
Yeah, so now I'm allowed to say it now. Apparently.
I'm only allowed to play it and put all of its branding all over my channel and have the title card that you can totally read right here.
Lineback, I saw that glitch. I saw that glitch that was going around. They gave people early access to the game, but they apparently made a mistake with the servers, and that if you turned on the game, you immediately beat the game.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
So, yeah, no, I'll be doing sponsored segment for that, which will let me check out the game, because I've been curious about it, because I love the Arkham games, and I really want to know what the heck they did with this one. Because I've heard some people say it is also Kevin Conroy's last performance, yeah. I am curious about it, so I'll be checking it out Wednesday.
An any percent speedrun that can only be done day -1.
There's another sponsored segment, but that's next week, I do believe. I got a dare drop offer for an interesting looking game. But that's it otherwise, because Saturday's Fortune Cookie is per usual, and Wednesday's this, so... Should just be 3 streams this week. Alright, let's do eggs, alerts, art block. Oh my god.
And I'll just take my time to dip out, because I do need to sleep. Good
Okay.
night, thank you for having me on.
Easy, dude.
Enjoy sleep.
I will, good night. Good night, chat. Behave.
How packed is February stream-wise? Well, I'm not traveling in February at all, so decently packed. Yeah, no, February is, I think, the only month I don't... Well, April might not have trips either, so... Yeah, February and April currently don't have any trips. March is up in the air. It will depend on some things. May will depend on some things. And then then from there, it's like whatever cons want me to hang out and run throwing controllers. Right, alerts, there we go. Mimo for 33 months who says, how do I take my HDMI meds if I'm a CRT? Don't they make CRTs that do support HDMI? I mean, you can also get a converter, but yeah.
They still make CRTs?
I think there's a company out there that does. Just get the Shrek one. Just get the Shrek TV.
I have a SpongeBob CRT.
Ooh, that's also good. Yeah, get the Barbie or Hot Wheels one too. There's options. Little Game Lover for 65. Don't want to got to 137 for 62. Owo says bomber jacket fun. Look, if you guys want to give me money to buy myself a bomber jacket, the answer is okay, fuckers. I'll do it. Because I've always wanted a bomber jacket. I blame that fucking Terry Bogard cosplay I used to have. But I'm also not going to be like, hey, buy me a bomber jacket, considering I just bought that that white and red leather jacket a while ago, and that still hasn't shown up yet. So I don't want to buy a new jacket and be like, well, now this one's arrived, time to buy another one.
Yeah. That's just how you become a fashionista, John. That's exactly what you need to do.
I don't know if the world can handle me as a fashionista. The world can barely handle me as a cosplayer, let alone a fashionista. You bought the Liara jacket? No, I bought the it was similar looking, but it was for dudes. It was the white and red one. It has a similar design. It wasn't the short jacket one from Mass Effect. Crossplayer, get it right. Shut up, Duck.
Ooh.
Well, this game I ordered finally arrived. Time to buy a new one. God damn it. Chat's fucking calling me out tonight.
You make me so proud.
Oh, Chaos Just AC giving us up to Villain. James KT for 57. Zany said for 97. What were we going to say?
Just that the talk of the Shrek CRT reminded me of the time I transcoded Shrek into 10 by 10 pixels of the entire thing.
Why did you do this?
For dumb reasons. I just found it posted in Discord. I'm going to reply to it because it's fucking funny.
What is this fanfic that Will Peters has put in the alerts here? You know Sonic the Hedgehog, Scott Begins. You probably know this, but in the early 90s, there were two different Sonic cartoons airing at the same time. One was dark and dramatic, the other was a hilarious comedy about chili dogs, and the same guy played Sonic in both shows. Isn't that wild? The same guy playing two different versions of the same guy? Maybe you didn't watch cartoons or you're not into chili dogs. There you go.
That's from Takes Off.
I assume that's an actual... Oh... For some reason I saw Scott and I thought Scott the Woz, not Scott Pilgrim, despite the fact we fucking played Scott Pilgrim tonight. I've been on the internet way too fucking long.
I love the people who recreate that image, but with different characters. The one with Rex and Mithra was still one of my favorites.
Scott the Woz versus the Redditors. Hey all, Scott here, and boy do I love being the #1 fighter in Ohio. Hana WYB with the new sub, Plasma Knife for 41, Kamikat 86 for 29, Violet Soul 96 with the new sub as well, Iskabird for 49, The Legend of Daniel says, hello Mr. John, person man. I'm currently playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth while you were playing Scott Pilgrim the game. What are your thoughts on the Scott Pilgrim Takes Off show? I have not seen it yet. I've heard it's good. I've also heard it's different. Good. So.
Yeah. It's good, though.
Any update on merch? It's in order. It's in transit. Or it's not in transit, as in it's being produced. That's all I know. The hoodies absolutely are being produced right now. I'm waiting to hear about the rest. Waka66 says, funny story happened last week where I went to an arcade with a friend and he glitched out the Weird Al pinball machine because the ball got stuck in the accordion bit. I told him he turned into you and then he said, no, I'm Canadian. What? But I am Canadian.
Oh, maybe it was just like, no, I'm Canadian.
Oh, you're right, because it's capital. I was like, no, I'm Canadian. How will I survive? Hey, John, if I buy a hoodie, does it pay for my top surgery? No. The hoodie's like $60. Like, I don't think that's going to pay for top surgery. That'd be a discount for that. Equinox 4...
It is your top surgery.
Oh my god. Equinox 4 for 33, Digital Rona 42 for 79, Blazing Fry Pan for 36. Albino Shamrock for 83, Dogs Have No Uncles for 36, Toa Smoke Monster for 34, Lake 98, gift of the sub to Geo 605, Game Prodigy for 63, ASIP Meme Lord for Hundo, NY Video Game Freak for 123, Tom Films for 50, Crazy DK for 69, nice. Snowy Duck for 60. Legend of Daniel says, you know what you should buy with our money? A bomber jacket. I'm gonna buy this fucking bomber jacket at this rate, aren't I? Westerford for 44. Burp tax. Throwing controllers was a blast at MagFest, and I'm glad my burp was a source of laughs for a bit. I've been recovering from losing my voice, but somehow I only lost my voice after I came home, not during the convention. That's because you were finally resting it, so it was like, okay, I'm giving out now.
Yep.
Same reason.
Punctuation matters. No, I'm Canadian. No, I'm Canadian.
I was gonna say, same reason, like, my sinuses are going nuts while doing talking here is because, like, my body's getting used to the air and everything here again. Mr. Moody for 65 and Stuff of Sunny for 70. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. It's gonna be the Shuffler.
You will give me an...
Oh, I'm wrong. There actually is one there. From Slick Duke, the glimmerous fop at Magfest. What? I don't know.
Phoenix is about to take a giant sip.
Oh, of course. Getting good use of that green screen, baby! Perfect. Perfect.
So good.
I'm gonna load that back in again.
Just love that. Love how smug Phoenix is holding an invisible drink.
Good use that green screen, baby. All right. I almost said going to break because it's so early for me. God damn it. I'm so thrown off. I'm like, yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Wait, no. It's only 11, though. I normally end at like 2.
Hard to break.
I gotta do art block is what I gotta do. Oh my god, some people have been busy tonight in art block.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we'll do art block and then we'll get the hell out
It
of
is a
Dodge.
break, just a break for like 45 hours.
Stop before Reese drags you away. I mean, she knows I'm ending now. I'm sure she does. Although she's gonna probably pop in here and say something silly about it.
Thank you, Aelita.
Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, art block starts here with this piece. Back at it again with the fish, people! What? From Skylar, don't mind me as I upload the thing containing a joke only me, Camille, and Roto are probably gonna get. If you really want context, though, Roto sent this during a conversation about HP Lovecraft. Oh, this is, yeah, it's your boy HP again with the back at it again with the fish people. I've seen that meme before.
Peter, the horse is approaching.
Peter.
Meanwhile, over here, the thumbnail for Saturday's VOD is Phantom 2040 for some reason because of the Duke. Had to do a double take because I was so confused. Why is Phantom 2099 the thumbnail? Is it 2040 or is it 2099? I thought it was 2040. I haven't discovered why, Duke. Thank you, Grace. Cowgirl Peach from Kitty Rocco. Hello once again. By the time the stream is tonight, I'll be 21. So you know what that means. Happy birthday, Kitty Rocco. Getting salty on Peach's birthday cake. What else? In all seriousness, I'm super excited for Princess Peach Showtime in March. Got the pre-order and everything. I love all her outfits except the hair piece on the Baker Peach, but shush. And I was using this as an excuse to figure out how the hell to draw a cowboy hat. Would Showtime be a cookie starter when it comes out like Mario Wonder was, or would that be a game that you'd like to play out on your own time? Either way, expect my egg points doubling down in this game when it comes out. I'm sure I'll probably play it during Cookie. Don't be surprised. Don't be shocked if it comes up at some point. I'm not gonna lie, I assume you drew the Coke bottle, or whatever ketchup bottle, whatever it is she catches, the wine bottle. But I had, the first time I looked at this, like, did you draw her holding a steak? Did you really do like the steak units thing that Steven did on Disc Only? I had a moment of thinking that was what you went for.
Oh, I thought it was like a salami.
Yeah, I was thinking pepperoni.
I just like to think it's a steak, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the bottle. Very nicely done on this, Kitty. Thank you so much, and again, happy birthday.
Steak units.
Bullshit! Belated obligatory Ace Attorney joke. No one's made an Ace Attorney John yet, right? I thought for some reason someone had, but I don't remember, so.
I don't think so. I know there was Ace Attorney Reese during the long neck crimes.
I do remember that. Objection! What? You played Ace Attorney, so I just had to do arena yelling objection. Now the news, I'm a nut job who has for some reason decided to finish the Spirit Collection and Smash Ultimate. Ew, why? Bar most of the DLC outside. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I only have one left in the form of Gangrel from Fire Emblem in the first batch of 5-year spirits, which I made, so I hope they end up in the regular rotation. I found the most perfect spirit battle for your brand, John, as the Wesker spirit is tied to a battle with, and I'm not kidding here, Captain Falcon. I mean, that makes sense. He's the most, like, agile and flippy character, maybe next to, like, Sheik, so Falcon
I'm
makes
pretty
sense.
sure I managed to beat that with one of Kazui's eggs.
Nice. Thank you, Storm. Next up, Skella, the Skeleton Key Girl. From Devil 7. And now for a more formal introduction, Skella, the Skeleton Key Girl. She's a hot-headed tomboy that loves to adventure and party with others. Some complain about her temper and holding a grudge, but maybe that's because of how lonely she gets. Treat her right and you'll get a partner that'll stick with you to the bitter end. Definitely had some fun with the alts for this one, not gonna lie.
Well, if you didn't keep her feelings locked in, that wouldn't happen.
It's a cute design, though.
Mhm.
Player 2, Toadette, Wario, Waluigi, and Luigi variants as well. Cool.
Luigi looks like he's got a solid Snape vibe going.
A little bit. Colonel, I'm here to open the door. With my face.
The sound of the lock jingling is alerting the guards.
Thank you, Devil. We were here. The number 3 PUL official. Sign-ups live. What happened to our budget? From Kid Arcstorm, damn, guess it's the PUL's turn to enter their budget arc. Hello, everyone. As of right now, the sign-ups for Season 3 of the Proton Unite League are now live. It's been a time in prep for getting everything ready, so we're happy to announce it. We look forward to seeing returning players and new players. Folks who are interested in joining the league can join from the following link. There's a Discord link there, or by typing the usual commands in John's chat, which I believe are !League or !PUL. Yeah, League will give you all the commands that you need, but PUL should be specifically the Pokemon Unite League one. So there you go. If you want to join for Season 3 of our Pokemon Unite League, here's your chance. Yeah, there you go. The command
I
is...
kind of want to make a version of the League command that's just exclamation acronyms. Just list all of the acronyms.
Jesus. It's !Unite, by the way. It looks like it's !Unite. PUL might also work, but Unite definitely works. Thank you, Kid Arc. What is this? Oh, from Leon LaFox. This is my first ever piece for the Boorunic or any creator, so of course it's about a game that was on stream for 25 minutes. Sorry if this isn't great. The more I do these, I'm hoping they'll be better, so bear with me. I can't believe you put Waluigi in I made a game with zombies in it. I'm so happy to see this.
Beautiful.
Now I need to listen to Time Viking again. You know what? Fuck it. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Hang on. I have to make sure the volume's not blazingly loud. Oh, perfect. It's set perfectly. Oh. From Silver Blaze. Hey, look, it's an edgy dark clone. Ooh, he's a Viking and he travels through time. Blowing up stuff with his mind. Hey all, Jenny here. Part two of two of my little drawing session continues with the main antagonist of the battle for the Boorunic turned apprentice to Time John, Seiya, aka Dark Rosa John. For those who don't remember, considering the battle for the Boorunic was 2 years ago, Seiya is an extra-dimensional being known as an Umbrum, an amorphous organism whose original purpose was to be the garbage disposal for dead worlds. Though, thanks to absorbing the energies of Alt, she gained sentience and tried to destroy the Boorunic to absorb its energy. The BVA, rather, to absorb its energy. She was stopped, however, and was eventually taken in by Time John at the Kronos Observatory. How did this happen, you might ask? Well, I actually wrote a story here documenting it. Go check it out. Honestly, it was really great to draw her again. I really enjoy this alt and the lore created for her. And I wish she got more traction in the community. She's honestly not that bad once you get to know her. I can get the trepidation, considering. A really lame glory hole raid.
Wow.
Wow. Silver, thank you for the art. Highway, I'm not trying to react to this one.
What was lame about the glory hole?
Overcharged for subpar service.
And on that note,
glory hole was just a sheet. Apparently it was just a sheet.
All right, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime.
I can't.
Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Hi Wang, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good, my dude. You're just in time for more time, Viking. Also, art block. We're in art block.
Art.
From Grease Lightning, just a quick sketch of the sneaky placing of Zoo Pals plates onto the dinner table, right next to you, too. This was so stupid!
Colton of Lamb, they did the sex update. Okay.
Oh, we got to the sex update content of Colton of Lamb. Gotcha, okay. But yeah, no, for those that didn't see this, we showed the video last stream. A bunch of the mods literally brought Zoo Pals plates for us to eat at an Italian restaurant. And I would say this, at least one person actually used it for their meal. I think it was Meds actually used it for his meal.
He would.
Thanks, Grease.
Got
and yeah, I missed it because I was literally talking to someone else, showing someone my phone.
Got to the sex update, but still have not fully managed to unlock sex. Oh.
Unlocking sex takes a lot of work, to be fair. Usually.
Yeah, you have to go on a bunch of dates.
Right, I already showed this one off, but I just want to show this off again because this fucking armor is sick.
Can't you just get the seeds for those dates from the store somewhere?
We just need 1 unit of sin for the sex content. Ah, that's all, just the one. From Jumney, Busty Booba Gals. Very nice, always have back to the potion shop, away! God, this just reminds me, I can't find pink ladies anywhere anymore. I can't find any bubble tea place that does exactly my order. Strawberry banana smoothie, green apple jelly. They either have 2 of the things, but not all 3. They never get the perfect combo, which sucks. I hate that the place I went to all the time is gone.
Oh.
Thank you, Jumney. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too, bud.
Can you make your own pink ladies?
I would say never cancel stream, John learns to make his own.
At this rate, I might have to, but I don't know where you order just green apple jelly. Next up from Mel. What is happening here? A quick sketch of something I'm working on. With all the talk about John's wild dreams, all of which I still don't know everything about, my newest John alt, Dreamweaver Rosa John, is very amused by John's dreams and the other alt's antics. I'll finish it as soon as I can. Oh my god. Thank you, Mel. And yeah, as far as I am aware of, you can get links to most of the Dream Watches on the Johniverse wiki. I think a bunch of people have been actually like tracking the timestamps for streams, so it should be an easier way to catch up.
I still think you need to get those written down somewhere.
That's a sign from the bubble tea gods to be adventurous and get out of your routine? No. Fuck you. I have a favorite drink and it's gone. I'm sad.
You're allowed to like a favorite drink.
What's on my shirt? What?
What is up?
I think that's what it says, yeah.
It's a movie about an old guy and a kid. There's a house
Oh
with a
my
bunch
god,
of balloons tied to the top of it.
moving on. From Grease Lightning, mayhaps this is the reason you've been having all these dreams, John, or at the very least, the impetus of them all. You get brownie points if you can tell what painting I drew inspiration from for this. So are you telling me my sleep paralysis demon is Pon playing a DS? Oh, that's actually
to be real, that sounds on brand.
Very on brand.
I hate
the only thing that would be
on brand.
I think the only thing that would make it more on brand is if she was playing the Switch and playing New Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. U Deluxe.
Meanwhile, Reese just really surprised with whatever's going on here. She's playing your video games. I mean, technically they're hers, if you think about it long enough.
At least she isn't sitting on your face.
True. Thanks, Grease. Next up, from Chloe. Figured that since Claire showed up a bit in your dreams, I'd dress her up based on the games from today. As such, Rogue and Ramona cosplays. I hope you all enjoy. God, I love these so much.
Pod, the horse is here.
Oh, you put the crest on the bag. Oh, that's super cute. And then the little Kirby face on the hammer.
That is
All right.
really cute.
These are both very nicely done. Thank you, Chloe. Next up, from Tiger. Can you tell I was listening to the Kill la Kill OST for this one? I mean, I haven't watched Kill la Kill, so I'll take your word on it. Thank you, Tiger. It's still so funny I got you immediately with Rogue. I'm sorry you know my type, Green. I'm pretty basic. Next up from Dragon Tamer. John said he would have shapeshifted as a power, and this is where my mind went to. It goes in rainbow color order. John to cat. Why would the cat be the first thing I would do? To Butterfree, to Michelangelo, to Salamence, to Electron Gen, to Rosa John. What a weird order I pick at that point. Likes video games, check. Likes Salamence, check. Likes Mikey from Ninja Turtles, check. Lives in Canada, nope. Good, I've not turned yet into Proton John. We can fix that. All you gotta do is just come up north. You have immaculate taste. Wow. Now you're just pretty. Well, fuck you, Gwen. I like to think I'm at least a little not predictable.
Occasionally.
Occasionally. I've got my moments. Next up, from Veil Leaf. I don't know why this one is sideways, but the preview was fine. But there we go. We got, looks like Hydrojon just vibing. Just a vibing Hydrojon. Oh, literally. Also, I want to remind people that you can't jinx yourself into winning the lottery, as the odds of winning, at least in the United States, is 1 in 300 million. So yeah, you have a better chance of being bitten by a New Yorker.
Yep.
Becoming Proton John is not recommended. I agree. I agree with that statement.
One out of one, John's recommend. Don't do me.
Dan, are you making a fucking old reference? The beach that makes you blonde, have glasses, and have too many video games. Are you just fucking the beach that makes you old? Old beach.
You get special New York powers after getting bitten.
worked for Spider-Man. From Dark over... Oh, over-ord. There's no L there. Okay. So, John, you want weapons, right? Have the legendary Spear Glitchnir. Wait, it's meant to be Gungnir? Well, I'm sure its glitchy state will be perfectly fine. Kind of based off of Remilius Scarlet's Gungnir.
Excalibur.
To be fair, this is actually pretty cool.
It is a really cool Gungnir.
I do worry about the power of a glitched weapon, but I mean, there you go.
Does Glitchnir like always miss and never return to your hand, or does it always return to the opponent's hand?
Thanks, Dark. Appreciate it. Next up from Angel. So I have an interesting take on Scott Pilgrim. I'm not a live-action person, so when I tried to watch the movie, I couldn't get into it, and only got a little ways into it before I just had to turn to something else on. On the other hand, the cartoon that came out made me fall in love with the concept of the show at the very least. So here's you drawing the style of the cartoon a little bit. Wanted to put Bagel in there, even though he doesn't look all that happy. I mean, Bagel's a cat.
Just appears within the opponent. No travel, no return. It's just there. You know what? I think that's a better way to do that.
It's just an eviscerating weapon at that point.
Yep.
Reminds me of Chucky from the Rugrats All Grown Up series.
A little bit. I can sort of see that.
Not bad.
And don't worry about not making Bagel look happy. He's a cat. Cats don't look happy ever, really. Unless you're petting them. Thank you, Angels. Next up, oh my god. From Gespent. Nothing much to this, just Rogue Rosa John. Didn't get time for a background, though. You fucking copied the goddamn X-Men versus Street Fighter sprite, or whichever, yeah. Which one's she playable in? Oh, she's in Marvel anyway. It's Marvel 2, so either way, you copied the Capcom fighting sprite for her. Very nice. Thank you, Gishman. And last but not least, from Danception, whipped this up very quick after the mistake you made earlier. Found this from a discussion months ago from the Scott the Woz subreddit about who would legitimately win in a fight. This, oh my god, of course this actually came up. Amazing. Thanks, Dan.
Next month on Death Battle.
God. Oh, we got two more. from TLS City. Oh, this looks cool. The talk of giving you dream weapons in the form of art immediately gave me the idea of a Rosa-themed jet hammer thing. I'm nothing if not a slave to my random art whims, so here it is. Curvy handle for 2 grip types, powered by an array of 5 jet boosters on the back of the hammer, and a probably inconvenient star prism shape for the head of the hammer. The end of the handle also has a point to break windshields if you somehow get it into a car in the first place. Side note, this was weird as heck to draw because of the shape, so it doesn't quite look how I wanted, but it's good enough for now, so it gets posted regardless. In the way of names, I was thinking something like Star Slammer would be good, but that's up to you at the end of the day, I think, or maybe Claire, who knows. It depends which one of us gets the weapon, I guess, because we kept misnaming one of the armors that Gespent made, because we kept calling it Thunderbreaker in the dreams.
Wow.
Because I think it was actually Thunderstorm. I know, it's very loud. It was Thunderstorm, so I kept goofing it up like that, so. You don't like Star Slammer? Oh, yeah, I guess you wouldn't like the name Star Slammer. That's fair.
You're bringing it down on your opponent. Falling Star.
Yeah, Falling Star is actually pretty solid. Or Shooting Star because it goes so fast. I forgot how many fucking like styles and genres the fucking Time Viking song jumps from. And the last one I have here from Mika. I was in the mood to draw, so here's Cherry drinking some bubble tea. I decided to try drawing the hoodie Chloe designed for her. She stole your pink lady and messed with you. That, I knew she would. She's a monster. I want them back. Cherry, you better show up in the dream tonight with a freaking pink lady. Because I want my drink back.
The monkey paw curls one finger, and it's not the pink lady you expect.
It's just a pink version of Mystique instead. I'm like, God damn it.
Yep.
Phase on edge with the wisdom of Duke.
Alright, let me see who I owe that wisdom to, by the way. I'm pretty sure I do owe that to. That was the phase on edge. That's exactly what Montaru just said, but I missed it. Here you go, phase on.
You wanna dance?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, it's one of my favorite ones. I had to meet the song. I brought it back at the perfect time. Hell yeah.
Well done.
I think I also missed a Duke, too. Like, I'm pretty sure I missed one here. Did I do D&D and Path Nerds?
You know, we can never use too many Dukes.
You know, good point. Are you kidding me? I pressed the button and it played the exact same one again. That's why nothing showed up.
Oh, okay.
Where the hell are my chicks? I've about had it with this crap.
Dude, there's like there's like 4 on screen. There's like 4 girls on screen right now.
Yeah, we got Jessie, and that's the only one I know.
We have Horse Girl, we have Girl from 01, and...
We have Girl eating bread.
Yeah, I'm assuming Bread Girl is small child, so probably no to that, but, you know. 3 out of 4 ain't bad? Question mark? Alright. Watch that totally be a dude. That would actually be really funny if that was a dude.
I think that would be hilarious.
Alright.
There's also a chance that that's just a chibi art style for the purpose of eating bread.
I want it to be a case where it's just a little chibi character and then eating the bread, and after the bread's done, it just turns into like Kenshiro. I want it to be something like that. Like that super detailed 80s style, super muscular like art. Like just turns into a full-blown JoJo. Would Duke be a good father or not? No.
Anytime I think of that, though, from now on, I just think of how heavy are the dumbbells you lift. Because that animation, every single time, is so good. Just ripping through his shirt.
We need a new version of the Where My Chicks one where a bunch of baby birds show up, preferably swarming Duke. Oh, that would be a great one. I like that one a lot.
The Majora's Mask Lemons.
Alright, that's going to do it for the stream, folks. Again, I'm back Wednesday, normal time, 7 or 8 Mountain Time, somewhere in that range. Sponsored statement checking out new game, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Otherwise, just faffing about playing whatever. What's our raid message?
Who are you and what have you done with my cheese?
What's the name of the song?
Time Viking.
I made a raid with zombies in it. That actually.
I do like that one. I do like that one.
Thank you, Puppet Master. That one's good.
Who is live right now? Wow, we haven't had a chance to raid Lythero in a long time.
Ooh.
Is he playing? Oh, he is actually playing Smash. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Was it I made a raid with zombies in it? Yeah, that's what we'll go for. That'll be the one. That'll be the one. Lee doesn't do followers only chat, right? Hang on, let me just double check first. Nope, but it's mature audience channel. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use actual English to spell the hashtag this time around. I found the girl eating bread, and she is a third-year high schooler. All right, so Duke is not interested. Got it.
Yeah.
If you want to do the broken spelling, by all means, go for it. But I'm not I'm gonna make it easy for y'all otherwise. Oh, Adrian brings up a good point too. You all know that the game I played earlier, I made a game with zombies in it, is actually free on Steam right now. Yeah,
Ooh.
So go play it for yourself. You too can play a game with zombies in it. I'm just sad Time Viking's not in a playable state at the moment. Hopefully I can fix that, because I would like to finish Time Viking.
That'd be fun.
What is this base boosting that's happening over here?
Wow. Nice join code.
Yep. Boob. Good code. I literally can't hear them talking. I
That is
literally
a lot of bass.
That is so much bass.
I need a raid with zombies in it. Wait, what? Is this? What do we get raided by?
All right.
That's
Go
Proton
give.
John's the most, so it gotta be Proton John. Right?
Go give Lee some love. Good peeps. And I will catch you guys Wednesday. Night, everybody.
Bye, chat.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Wait, Bagel, not yet, not yet. Oh.
He just does that. That's just what he does.
Yep. Love how bouncy the stack of games is.
Did we just get raided ourselves? What?
Yes.
Oh
we
yeah,
did.
let's play Baseball Curse. Thank you for the raid.
And Joyce in our other raid. You know, I used to remember how many eggs there were in this entire sequence.
You did?
I counted it like 2 streams and had it memorized for a while.
I know what that calls for.